Hey yo, how's it going, everybody?
Hey
Good to see
everybody.
y'all. Thanks for the lurk, Shiny. Yeah, hope you enjoy your stream. Geronimo, what's up? Solarius, hello, everyone. As you can see at the bottom left, Kat is gonna be a little chill tonight. I told her she shouldn't even stream because she's got a headache right now, but she insisted on streaming in the background and just chilling. So
I feel bad we keep having to like postpone streams or have you stream on your channel solo. So I'm just gonna be quiet and kind of do things in the background.
yeah, she's just gonna do her thing. All good. Yeah, you didn't have to, but yeah, good to have you, nevertheless.
Oh, thank you, baby.
So when we logged off, I proceeded to play an additional 4 hours. Apparently, I had missed Greg. So
I'm all Greg. Pleased to meet you.
Do you love me? Are you playing your love games with me?
oh, Solarius did the thing.
Oh yeah, I think it's great. Good old Greg.
Yes, we are back to Greggin. No offense from wanting to say this for a while. Hello. Large processing factory complete. Oh, okay. So about that. Hold on one second. So after stream, I realized something. If we look at the recipe for this, we need nitinol 60. Like, okay, well, how do you get that? Well, you put it in a blast furnace and you need HSSS coils. So I was like, oh darn. Okay, wait. Hold on, there's an alloy blast smelter recipe. That shouldn't be a problem, right? Well, I thought, oh, okay, IV, fantastic. I can just put 2 EV energy hatches on the alloy blast smelter. No problem, right? And I forgot you can only put, let's see, the tooltip says it right here, accepts only 1 energy hatch. So this is not happening until we get IV energy hatches, which is not happening until we get iridium from the plat line. So plat line is going to be like in our near-ish future. Once we get power sorted out, once we get ore processing sorted out, we'll probably jump straight into plat line. So no large processing factory today, unfortunately, but we're all prepared to craft it, when the time comes.
So are you gonna show them what else you did till 3 o'clock in the morning yesterday?
Yeah, right. Yeah, let's come out here real quick. It's nighttime, but that's okay. We'll just put on our night vision. So last time on the stream, I did kind of start like clearing out this land. We decided on a good Y level to be at. We decided on Y level 71. So pretty much any future expansion will always be at Y level 71. It just makes routing like lasers and cabling and stuff like that so much easier. But I did go ahead and map out an area for ore processing. So made sure that everything was like chunk aligned the way I wanted it, etc. Now this is obviously not going to hold everything ultimately, but the more I thought about it, the more I thought, I don't really want to clear this mountain. I kind of like this little valley here. I kind of like the way this looks. So we're just going to stop it there. And if we need more room, we can always just, dig underneath and create more room that way. And, maybe one day this will have to change in the far future, but I think this will serve us well for ore processing for a long time. So we'll have our main different subnets kind of convene here into the wall on this. So we'll have like a large terminal on the back here for multiple subnetworks. And then we'll have everything running underneath. I already made a 5 tall. I figured 5 tall would be really important because we have like multiple subnetworks running through here. So we might need to utilize like up to 3 Y levels of cabling. And we still want to be able to run underneath them. So 5 tall basement should be good. Greg is a big meanie. Yeah, yeah, true. Very true. Ore processing on the table. Yes. So as soon as we upgrade power, because we need to make sure that we have the infrastructure to run all this ore processing simultaneously. I mean, we're probably going to run most things at EV initially. So the demand shouldn't exceed like 20 to 25,000 EU per tick. But I just want to make sure that we're good on power. So we are going to work on my nitrobenzene before that. Oh, and I did kind of make a little door down here as well, So we're kind of connected up to the main terminal area, the main pagoda area, a little bit better. Oh, Volans, you got the bees to give you some iridium. Yeah, we could do that. Honestly, though, like Flatline's gonna be gating a lot of stuff in the future. We might as well just go ahead and get to working on that. So I did make a little list here. So I did want to check on our blaze crops. I think those are all ready to go. The bee LCR thing, that can wait. That's fine. I did want to do a processing array with 4 EV circuit assemblers because we're already like waiting on circuits. That's our biggest bottleneck in the base by far. So I would like to kind of address that. I was going to try to put machine control covers on a bunch of the machines. We might do that. And then I did want to get a processing array for laser engraver as well. Since we're not going to get that LPF for a little while, I want to be able to start, auto crafting those wafers. So why does it make routing easier? What's significant about 71? Oh, well, I can show you what my mindset was with 71. It's mainly for an aesthetic purpose. So what I did over here, this was last stream. So I came over here and I was like, we talked about keys, QUAY, those like retainer walls that you see in cities, like around water. And I was like, well, I kind of want that vibe, that look, like around the river, around this lake, etc. And so I thought, well, how high do I want the key wall to be? So we kind of decided up to here. So that gives enough room for like when we have bridges over water, for example. Like imagine that this is the Tech, the laser multi-block, whatever the hell this thing is. I've never even used one before. I just know that it's around this size. Imagine that this is one of those like underground, and then we have some room underground as well for ME cabling. So I wanted it to be tall enough to allow for that kind of stuff to go across bridges and stuff, but not too tall that it looked awkward. So I think that's going to be a good Y level, and that just happens to be Y level 71. So it's sort of like cemented now. Like we're committed to Y level 71, 100%, and I think it should work out really well. Obviously, we're going to have a ton of terraforming to do here. I think, so I did a little T cross section here. So I think we could like have a little road with a tunnel going underneath or like into the mountain. And we can have other stuff down there. I'm actually thinking about putting ore processing kind of underground. I'll show you all that in a second. But then we have another T intersection, or the other part of the T that, or I guess it's an X intersection technically. But this can go all the way out here, across the river, etc. So we have like access to a ton of space to work with over here, a little bit over here, and then we can go off there. We can go off here as well. I'm thinking about putting the future home of auto crafting here. It's still not going to be enough space, when all is said and done, but it should carry us for a good while, at least. Is power upgrade nitrobenzene plus Labotron casings upgrade or just nitrobenzene? Wait. Oh, yeah. I mean, we probably should put some more battery capacity in the LSC. I think you're right, Volans. Because right now the capacity is not great. In fact, let me take a look at it right now. Yeah, we can only store like, what is that? Like a little bit over 500 million EU, which is honestly not much. And, you're going to lose a lot of power when you're like ramping up the turbines and then, ramping down, etc. So yeah, bigger battery so we don't have to ramp up as often. It's probably a good idea. That should be easy though. We'll just put more of those EV ones for now. For the time being, those are pretty cheap. But yeah, what else did I do? Oh yeah, so this is where I think Flatline is going to go. It is going to go underground, just for the Flatline itself. Also, so we have like room to expand it if we need to, but I think we're going to put it down here. So this is like where our super chests are. Like this is where like farm stuff comes in, etc. And yeah, we're going to come down here. And then this is also at Y level 71. So we're staying consistent for future expansion. And then if I go over to where we have power, let's see. Right here. Yeah, see, we have very little battery capacity at the moment. Yeah, we can easily upgrade that. Not a big deal. Oh, I also did fix, finally, the fluid regulators. They were not working correctly. In fact, we ran out of power last stream because I configured them incorrectly. I didn't realize that you actually needed a machine control cover on the bottom of it in order for it to be able to read the redstone signal properly. And even the icon kind of, indicates that, because this is the same icon that's used for the machine control cover right here. So it kind of makes sense in retrospect. But so we have it switched on like this, and so now we're not wasting a ton of benzene inside the hatch. Otherwise, like before, what was happening is this would fill up to 16,000 liters, and it would just burn through it all immediately, and then the regulator would kick in, and it'd be fine. But oh hey, look, cat's making the stuff in the background. Look at that.
I am.
Let's go.
I think bees are like an easy thing to do with a headache.
I hope so. Yeah, I hope that gets better soon.
Me too.
Gate win. Surely you don't mean Stargate. Nah. That can't be what you mean. It used to be a different icon. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know when that changed, but at least we know how to fix that now, and we know how to deal with that in the future, like when we have XL turbines and when we're doing like supercritical steam from fusion later. So I'm glad that we finally figured that out.
Thank you, Tel. And
yeah, we appreciate
bees
that.
are like so like laid back, really. Like it doesn't take a lot of brain power to do bees. So
yeah, this one goes with this one. With this biome. Okay, good.
It's pretty good. Although I am curious about the V one, because we've never gotten this one before, and its flower type is node. So do I need to jar a node and bring it over here?
Oh. Wait, you already made the V1, right?
Yeah, I made the B. Tells like probably. Yeah, no flowers. Crap.
Oh, you had to do that at like a specific moon period, didn't you?
I lucked out.
Oh, wow. Yeah, waxing half and waning half, whatever that means. I never could get straight all the different moon phases.
What was really lame is like I looked it up and they don't have those moon phases like when I look it up online.
Wait, what?
So I was just like, well, what the crap? Let's see.
Real quick, by the way, I did make sort of like an alternate place for the power line to go. And in fact, we probably should just do like another dynamo hatch out of this, and that can just kind of increase our power capacity. And so we'll have it going this way, which is like here was ore processing outside. This is the other side of the mountain, and then this is where the pagoda is and our little like super chest area is, and this is where I was thinking about having plat line right here. So I think like maybe like a 4x3 chunk area should be enough. Especially if I end up like vertically stacking some of the LCRs. I think it should be fine. But anyway, this tunnel will go all the way over. And I've actually got it lined up perfectly with our asphalt road. I don't know if it's going to be asphalt in the end, right? Like all the block palette design choices here are not final at all. But it works for the time being. Doing bees with a headache, I would need to be buzzed for that. The bee puns are ever plentiful. Endless possibilities.
And yeah, Greg, Tel gave us the code for the XML stuff or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Like we've got it added, so you can see it up on on either of ours actually.
Wait, we did?
Yeah, if you see, it's got the full moon phase. Well, the moon phase is full moon right now.
Oh well, no. Well, I think what Tel gave us was the I never did find that, by the way.
I thought you.
It was what could read warp, so it would be on that information panel, the IGI thing. I think it had to do with warp.
I could swear he also gave us a thing about the full moon too.
No, that
big-
I think that got added with 2.6, actually. But jarring a node isn't too hard, to be honest. Yeah, yeah, we need to. That's something we should have looked into a long time ago. But,
Well, I'm coming back to
yeah.
do that right now. So
well, okay, we don't want we don't want you to get overwhelmed today with your headache. So make sure you're chilling.
I'll be chilling.
Okay. I almost said like a villain. That would have been cringe.
That would have been amazing.
Thank God I didn't say that.
I love when you're corny.
Oh, that has the warp as well. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Let me bookmark that. Thank you, Greg. I don't lose that again. Whoops. Yeah, Space Plexity. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, thank you very much. Welcome.
Oh, and the blood magic numbers as well. Ooh, like the LP. That's freaking awesome. Sick base. Thank you very much. Obviously an ever work in progress, right? But yeah, I really appreciate that. This is by the way, this is our void dimension is dedicated to crops, and then Kat here has been working on what we dubbed the Biva Temple. And yeah, still a work in progress, but she's done a great job with it. The rivers of honey ever floweth. Yeah, that build's been a lot of fun. And the bee population is growing. Weather timer is broken for you. Wait, is it really? Oh yeah, the question mark. So it's not supposed to be a question mark then. I mean, so we haven't actually modified our IGI at all. That's just how it came with 2.6 by default. So original and creative. Yeah, thank you so much. It's supposed to say 30 minutes. Oh. Well, that would be useful information. Oh well. Oh, I did want to come over to the crops real quick. I did start last night. I did get black stone lily going because we were running into a fluorine problem. So for those who do not know, black stone lily, if you put black granite underneath it, this crop will yield black granite dust. And you can centrifuge that into biotite dust. And then you electrolyze that. And you get all kinds of goodies, really. You get oxygen, which, you know, extra oxygen, always good. Fluorine, this is the big reason that we want it. For things like polytetrafluoroethylene, and then there's a couple other various uses for it. Also, what's going to be really good with this is raw silicon dust, because we still don't have a sort of like main way of getting this at the moment.
Getting closer.
Yeah, for sure. But this will be a nice boon. I think like when all this stuff ends up set up, like in one of our previous worlds, I think we had like over 1 million raw silicon dust by the time we hit ZPM. So we'll be swimming in it before long. Cryolite bee for fluorine. Yeah, well, the problem with that, Greg, and we will get to that, but that is a very long breeding line that we haven't quite gotten into. Yeah, the cryolite bee is pretty good.
I think I have that one added on here.
Oh, wait, no, I was getting that mixed up with the fluorine bee itself. No, cryolite bee is totally doable.
Yeah, we can do this one right now.
Yeah, that's very true.
And
yeah, so that's a good
see
call.
L is telling me to look at advanced jarring for the warded glass so I don't damage the node. Thank you very much for that tip. I will look that up right now.
Oh yeah, warded glass. Isn't that like what you put the nodes inside of when you make the the multi-block that does the research for you? I think you put the nodes inside the warded glass for that. But yeah, you also use that for, let's see, Oblivion Jar. Is that what we're trying to get? The Oblivion Jar? Okay.
Well,
Plus silver wood on top. Oh, silver wood on top. Interesting.
like I'm going back to Thaumcraft.
You used world edit brushes for the personal dimension world? Yes. Yeah, Kat did. It's been a long time, like 4+ years since I used the brushes with world edit, so I have no idea how to do this, but yeah, she learned pretty well. Obviously we want to expand this more, like maybe get some trees in the border here to kind of give the
Yes.
illusion of the real world. You know.
I just wanted to finish the tree breeding before I added more trees.
Yeah, for sure.
I
Again,
do have
not
a
trying to
lot of
overwhelm you. So much to do.
There is so much to do.
Always.
Like I could spend all my time trying to make things look pretty, or I can try and get caught up on making resources.
Oh, not the Oblivion Jar. Oh. So you just use the warded glass itself then? With the silver wood on top. Okay. Yeah, what's up, Geronimo? That is your, yeah, to build or to, dude, your builds are freaking insane. I love how all that's developing. Okay. So, I did get a couple things together. This little, like, these 4 squares here are kind of just our miscellaneous crops, like for smaller things that we don't need as much of. So, like, I put terrawort here, for example, because we don't need, like, a full 11 by 11 of that. But then over here, this is where I'm going to put a new setup here. There we go. Let's get our pump in, import, so we get water in there. And then we want to put our conveyor belt on the bottom, export. Okay. And then just need to run a little bit of pipe here.
And Greg, yes, we do have the personal dimension surrounded by water.
Yep. That wasn't, I mean, it's not nearly as much of a problem now, but Kat wanted me to add flowing water. So all you have to do is just go into, God, I don't know what the config file is, but there's a config file where you can add other blocks as a possibility for when you generate the personal dimension. And if you just add flowing _ water to it, you can add layers of water like this. And it's kind of a cool effect. You got something weird going on over here, though.
I don't doubt it.
What happened over here? This was when you were learning with the world edit, I think.
That is when I was learning with world edit.
Ooh, what's in here?
Yeah,
Oh, it's sand. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
It's just trying to make it look more real, you know? There's sand over water.
Yeah, this is very realistic. That's definitely what I would call it. That's when we
No.
played with sand. Yeah. No, the sand is a great idea for sure. We were just learning. It's all good.
I don't know if you guys remember, but we tried telling you before that all our other playthroughs, whenever we get the personal dimension, I would just go into creative mode and stay in creative mode after that because I wouldn't want to fall into the void.
Yeah.
So
I was like, you have a flight potion. She's like, well, but what if it runs out? I'm like, okay.
Yeah. So
I mean, kind of a good point.
We were determined, since we were doing the stream, it was like, we're gonna be legit. I'm not gonna do creative mode. And he's like, well, what can we do to keep you out of creative? And I was like, can we put like water or something down there? And sure enough, he figured out a way to do it. So we've been legit ever since.
Yeah, I actually learned that trick from Zyrith, who was streaming GTNH for a while, ended up in Eevee, but I haven't seen them streaming GTNH in a while. They still stream though.
I thought I saw him on there earlier today.
Yeah, I think they've been streaming a lot of like Escape from Tarkov. I don't know if you've ever heard that game before.
Mm-mm.
It's like, oh god, how do you describe it? I've never actually played it, but it's like, I don't know.
Is
Like a
is this
multiplayer shooter, basically.
snap? Check this out. You just put in /fly.
Wait, what?
Dude, Greg dropping the knowledge over here.
Well, you don't need to do that.
No, I don't, but
that's a neat trick.
awesome.
I wonder what a looter shooter. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, Cat really loves the shaders. Maybe we'll like turn them on occasionally in the future. We'll see.
I know you were just worried about like FPS and stuff.
Yeah, I mean for me because I'm streaming on the same PC, so yeah. But we could make it work possibly. Okay. We got. All we need to do is get a little item pipe here. Per usual. It'd be good to go. Nice. And then we've got all of our blaze seed. I do like doing a full 11 by 11 crop of this stuff because it does take a long time to grow. It's one of those, I mean, how many stages are there to this? Like 5, 6, 7, somewhere around there. But also we've got like infinite space, so why not? Why not do it? I think there was a big drama involving Escape from Tarkov recently, wasn't there? Like they had said something like, oh, okay, if you buy this $150 like supporter pack, you'll get all these features and you'll never have to buy anything again to retain these features. And then they changed their mind. And we're like, hey, now you can buy this even more expensive pack. That's like my rough recollection of that drama.
I'd be a little upset if I bought that first
yeah,
one.
me too. It's a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, never mind that I've probably spent more than that in PoE, but yeah.
Which is crazy because it's a free game, but
I know, right?
The extras they've got are pretty nice.
Oh god. Oh no, I put this in the wrong field. Oh god. Oh, okay. Okay, we can fix that. We'll turn harvesting off on this and then we can like gather those seeds later. That's fine.
Greg, are you talking about PoE?
I want to play that game, but I hate the concept of wipes makes playing point. Oh, yeah. So Greg's talking about like the leagues. You know how there's like a new league every 3 months?
Yeah.
I mean, you can always play on the standard league, which is around forever. I assume you know that, though.
I know that was one thing that I did not like was on the leagues that you wipe and then you die. You have to start all the way over.
So the way I feel about that is I like the process of like gearing up a new character and like slowly progressing it, or not even slowly necessarily, but like getting new upgrades and then you get new upgrades here. Whereas like if you're playing on standard, like you're eventually going to get to a point where you almost never get a new upgrade, or you get a new upgrade once in a blue moon. What's up?
Harry's come to visit.
What's come to visit?
Harry. No, she got the
the raccoon. Is that what we're calling the raccoon now?
No. Do you see the blood that was dropping from the ceiling?
Oh, no, I could not see that on your screen.
Yeah, I just had a whole bunch of blood like dripping from the ceiling instead of rain.
Dude.
It was like blood rain.
Dude, that's not cool.
The warp is real.
It is very real. Holy crap. You can transfer a crop with one. Yeah, that is true. I could totally get that focus. I'm not going to, but I totally should. It's not in the mood for Thaumcraft right now. I've been meaning to get the wand of the equal trade one as well. That one's pretty good, especially for like exchanging coils in the future. Stuff like that. Yeah, as you can see, this stuff takes a long time to grow. But theoretically, we should never have to worry about blaze again. This location also works, but very slow since it uses so much V. Yeah, there's multiple options for sure. Oh, you were talking about Tarkov, Greg. Oh, gotcha. Sorry. I feel like you could use the same argument for Tarkov, though, that I was making for PoE. Yeah, for PoE anyway, if like the leagues didn't exist and it was just always like just standard mode, like forever mode, I would, and a lot of other people, including me, would probably get bored really quickly. But new league is coming out this Friday. I'm probably gonna stream it on my solo channel on Saturday. Looking like it's gonna be one of the best leagues ever. Fingers crossed.
And we are probably going to do that next week for our variety stream.
Yes. Although we are still undecided about what we're going to play on Thursday, aren't we?
Yeah. We need to figure that out. Need some good duo games.
Oh, I did remember one that we were thinking about. Terraria.
Yeah, there was Terraria.
Which you've never played that, right?
Yeah, I've never played that one.
But you do
so.
you do own it on Steam, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we got Blaze Crop Stunt. Nice. Generally prefer to grind out a single character. I mean, yeah. I mean, not everybody's gonna feel the way I feel. For sure. Yeah, so it's been a long time since I really like got into Terraria. I think I got as far as like getting down to hell and beating that like what's that boss that like it's like a wall and it like moves in a certain direction. You have to be like flying and like attack it and I don't know. I don't remember, but that was like 6-7 years ago. Wall of Flesh? Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah. That's as far as I got. And again, that was a long time ago. I know they've added a bunch of stuff to the game since then. And probably it's been long enough for me that I don't remember much of anything for it. So it would kind of be a fresh run for us.
It almost sounds like a Binding of Isaac with a flesh wall.
It's a little less extreme than Binding of Isaac. Although, like, it is like... It's a good balance of the gathering aspects of Minecraft with combat. And I don't know if you remember what Terraria looks like, Kat, but it's like a 2D
Pixel-based
version of Minecraft, basically.
Yeah. I was looking at it in Steam maybe a month ago, and I almost played it just randomly because I was looking for something to play one day.
Yeah.
But I ended up not doing it for whatever reason. I guess scrolled and found a different game.
Maybe we'll play that Friday or Thursday. Oh, I just saw your message where you said you can cut and paste crops in.
That's crazy.
I'm not gonna do that, of course. I feel like that would, who cares about Stargate rules, right? But I'm not gonna stray from them unless I really need to for some reason. And that would definitely be against the Stargate rules as far as what's allowed for world edit. So,
you get rid of Steam power?
Did I get rid of Steam power? No.
This lathe isn't working.
Lathe?
Yeah, the LV lathe. I thought this was set up with Steam. I thought this only needed LV.
Well, you need MV first of all.
I'm being a dunce.
Also, you should just go and code that recipe into Applied Logistics.
Really?
Because we have a lathe.
I didn't think it'd be one that we'd actually be like using regularly, so I thought it was kind of a waste.
I don't know. We might actually. What all is the Nether Star lens? What is that used for? Beacons, and we do kind of make. There are several uses for beacons.
All right, well, it's in there.
I don't know. I mean, we can always get rid of the recipe later if we need to. It's not a big deal.
That's true.
What did your starter base look like? That's a great question, actually. I can show you. So, actually, let me go, like, to our front door. So we spawned on top of this mountain, like right over here. And then we came down, and then we dug into the mountain. Created a little hidey hole where we had our first chests and everything. And that was inside this little room right here, which has now been converted to like our little trophy room or whatever you want to call it. God, I feel like we haven't gotten a trophy in a long time. That's some bullshit. Anyway, so we started in here. I started digging this way. I made some little rooms over here. So we had like our first coke oven was right here. Our first smeltery was right here. We put our nether portal right here. And then I made like 2 quad brick blast furnaces. So we got a bunch of our steel that way. And then I started, and I carved out, once we got Tinker Tools, I carved out this huge room right here because I had a plan. Like a plan for like a room that was going to look nice, but then also like extremely efficient. So this main little center here, we had as our like our main inventory space. So you had chests here, you had drawers here, etc., etc. And then on these little islands in between, you had a line of like LV machines, for example. And right here was a big iron tank for steam. Our solar boilers right here. And then also on the outside perimeter, you were able to put like a bunch of other like miscellaneous things. So like some ore processing stuff over here. We did diesel over here. We did polyethylene and PVC over here. Automated Botania set up for aluminium dust, which is still working, by the way. We have 169,000 aluminium dust, which is crazy. And yo, Pimpy Hippo, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Thank you.
And then we eventually did MV over here. And then we could kind of replicate the same setup over here. So we did HV single block machines over here. We used to have our electronic blast furnaces over here. Those got moved. And other setups. And this was just like a very, you could always get back to the main inventory area with just like a quick little sprint over here. This is by far, Kat and I have done several worlds in GTNH before. This was by far like one of our most efficient setups. And then we did, yeah, thank you. Yeah, I like, just, knowing what to expect with GTNH helps a lot with like knowing what kind of space you need to build. And so a room like this, which is roughly, it's like 2.5 chunks by 5 chunks. This gets you pretty well through LV through HV. And then we made a separate Thaumcraft area right here. Ooh, which Cat is working at right now.
Yep.
There's our infusion altar, which we have hooked up to Applied Logistics, which is super nice. We used to use this setup right here. Just like it's on the GTNH wiki. It's called the Universal Alchemy setup. Yeah, I love how this room turned out. I'm super happy with this. Such that I'm like, okay, I don't want any Applied Logistics cables like painting the area. We'll make another infusion altar in the back or something. There's some people with far more questionable gate roll than using world edited to move crops. I mean, yeah, that's fair enough, right? Kat can attest to this. I'm a stickler for the rules.
Mega
in general.
Mega stickler.
So it is what it is. You need beacon for blood altar 4x. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Good point. Which actually, aren't you kind of close to like having that next tier of blood altar that requires the beacons?
I think. I was just trying to get all this other stuff done first. Let me go to it and I'll show you. Like you've got all these other like things to do, and I still have to make the next magician's orb before we get down there.
It's either tier 4 or tier 5. You're at tier 3 right now.
Yeah.
But I think it's tier 5. But anyway, don't forget to hydrate. Very true. Thank you, Riage. Also, hello. Dude, I should definitely do that because I've been drinking a gin and tonic, which is like, at least for me, is like notorious for drying the mouth. $150 play gate roll because they participated in a run. Yeah, that is what you would call highly questionable. Yes. Here for you can start the witch punishment for blood. Oh yeah, that ritual. Yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely have to get into that. As we say with most things. But yes. And then tier 5, you start the meteors. Okay. I think, didn't you already get the tier 4 like orb or whatever?
No.
Oh, you didn't. Okay. Which one is it? 2, 3. Master blood orb. Yeah. Oh, you need a tier 4 altar before you can even make that. Okay. All right. Well. So one thing I did get cooking before the stream, I did get more tungsten steel cooking because we were very low on that, because I want to make 2 more processing arrays. We want to do our circuits, so I want to like nix the clean room essentially. So we'll get 4 EV circuit assemblers inside a PA, and then we'll also get a PA for laser engraver, and then that should actually make the clean room completely obsolete. Which, you know, it's kind of about time. I can't wait to get laser engraver on Autocraft as well. It's gonna be so nice. Blue Canary, when did I make 27 MV combustion engines? Oh no. Especially if you don't need those. Gosh, we went on single block gas turbines for a really long time. So right now I've got 65 turbo gas turbines in Applied Energistics, just doing absolutely nothing. I mean, I could put them in the arc furnace, I guess. I don't know. I don't really care about these materials, though, so... Never know when you might need them. Make LPF. Oh, yeah, I did go over that earlier, Greg. So last stream, we did go a long way toward making the LPF. That's a large processing factory, for anybody who doesn't know. Unfortunately... we need nitinol, which to make that, we need IV energy hatch for the alloy blast melter. And right now, we definitely can't make IV energy hatch because we have no plat line. We are plat lineless. So, yeah, and I mean, what do you want me to do? What am I supposed to do here? You know, only need iridium. Yeah, I know. Volance earlier was suggesting that we try to get iridium B to just brute force some iridium real quick, but I don't know. Like, Kat's so overwhelmed with the B situation right now. There's so much stuff to do that I don't want to put that on her plate. So we're gonna, you know, it shouldn't take much effort to get a PA laser engraver, and we can always repurpose that processing array for something else later. It's not a big deal. And transfer those recipes easily. You can get iridium without the entire line. Check resources from ore. Some random low tier ore gives some iridium. Okay. No, I will take a look. I assume
I do have iridium B on the list.
you
by
do.
the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got iridium dust, right? QFT, if only. Iridium chloride. So, I mean, I guess the idea is like, what if we had the iridium metal residue dust? We could like kind of fast track to it, because then you get the iridium solution, you get iridium chloride dust, and then you get iridium dust straight up. And then you can put that in blast furnace, IV, TPV coils. Yeah, no big deal. So the big question would be like, hey, do we have iridium metal residue dust? We have 3 of it. Yeah, it's not a long process. Yeah, you are right about that. So how else do you get this stuff? Iridium ore, osmium, platinum. Oh, meteoric iron. Oh. Yeah, meteoric iron seems like main way you would get that. That's probably how I got the 3 that we had. I mean, let me see if I have any more. Oh, we do have more. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. This is looking more feasible by the minute. Okay. Okay, so we need crushed ore through the thermal centrifuge and then macerate it for a 10% chance. Holy smoly, ore chest, yeah. I mean, we need ore processing very badly. This is why we haven't been mining anymore, because I don't know what to do with it all. So ore processing is on the short list of things to do, absolutely. But until then, yeah, we don't want that to be macerated here, right? Let's just put all this like just through this LV thermal centrifuge. Why not? Yeah, the impure piles won't do it. Yeah, we need thermally centrifuged ore. And then we can macerate that in the HV macerator, and yeah, fingers crossed we can get that. Yeah, maybe we can make an LPF today. So we need 1 IV energy hatch. Let's take a look at that real quick. So for that we need electric pump, IV, not a big deal. 180k NAC, that's fine. Yeah, that's easy.
Hey, babe.
Yes, hello.
Greg is saying that the thermal centrifuge didn't start.
Wait, really? No, it's going. It's just LV, so it's really, really slow. This is going to be kind of like a set and forget it for a little bit of the stream, and then maybe second half we are able to get enough this iridium stuff to complete.
Now, I have a question. Is Tel still here?
Telriad, are you still here? Paging Telriad.
So I'm trying to do the warded glass, and it tells me it's in this section. I don't see anything talking about warded glass, but I see this thing called brain in a jar. I don't know if this is what I need to do or not. That's a lot more.
I don't think brain in the jar.
I don't want to touch it.
I don't think brain in the jar is the thing you want.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so either. Oh God, he said it is.
No. No. I think that was like saying, "Hey, yeah, I'm here." We got a little stream delay, probably.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Let me find it. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I've been like going through here, like, where the heck is this?
I think we need.
Arcana?
I'm looking at this correctly. I think we need 4 ingots of iridium, which means we just need 4 metal, iridium metal residue dust. So we actually only need like 1 more from this. So actually, we might be able to do this for like right now. Okay. Fingers crossed for some iridium metal residue dust. Come on.
And Sean, yeah, I've got the wand focus wording already, unless it's something else.
We got it. All right. Let's go. We got our 4 iridium metal residue dust. All right. Thank you, Greg, for the path that we are now upon. Let's see.
Warded Arcana for this one. Okay. Thank you, guys. Go ahead and get that done.
Dude, I'm so
usually
excited.
I can go on to like the wiki and like look up like how things are connected, but I could not find a good. I could not find it even on the wiki. It was driving me nuts.
Weird. Dude, where is my hydrochloric acid? There we go. All right, we have 4 iridium dioxide dust. I'm going to put that in LCR with hydrochloric acid. And then we need 32 cells of ammonium chloride. Okay. The door icon on the top there, and that will unlock warded glass. You got it, Kat?
Yeah. Now all I have to do is just make a bunch more of these warded glasses. I think you need 18? Make 18 glass and then 9 slabs. Advanced snow jarring. Thank you very much, Tell.
In theory, you could get 9 ingots of iridium, breed the bee out of it, then use the iridium later. So I think we actually have enough of the meteoric iron to get 9 more ingots later. So I'm just going to use these 4 for the energy hatch for now. But that is a good point. Yeah, we could definitely get that bee going sooner than later. Be really nice.
Yeah, once I finish figuring out how to jar a node, I'll get back to bee breeding.
Alrighty. This was definitely not what you intended to do today.
No, but that is totally how Greg works. I
Very
was telling you
true.
earlier, I try to just focus on one thing and I get squirreled away.
Truer words were never spoken. What do I do with those? Iridium chloride dust. Oh, yeah.
Ah.
We need calcium. Oh, it's happening. Iridium dust.
Awesome. And I see what you guys are saying in chat about 26 plus 9 silverwood logs. Thank y'all.
What's that song called? 29 or 6 to 4? 25 or 6 to 4.
Yeah.
That's all I see
no.
when I see these numbers.
No.
Oh, what's wrong?
No.
Oh, you need a new wand. Wait. Oh yeah, the wand that we have only does 112. Yeah. But wait, don't you have V discount? Does that not matter?
That's so depressing.
Oh, that's
I
how
just want to get back to bees.
Oh God, oh no. Hey, thank you, Greg. Yeah, that's a good picture. So sorry. What has happened? It all went so wrong.
Oh, that does look really cool though.
Yeah.
So once you get the jar like around the node, how do you move it to where you need to go? Do you just break it apart? We can try. Let me make sure I've got all the V things. I don't have any of the V things. How depressing. Okay. I also have to get some silverwood logs.
We should have some.
I didn't see any in the system, but maybe you've got some stashed away in here.
You could also check that compressed chest over in the crafting area where we used to do stuff.
Oh, okay. Yep. Here we go.
We definitely need some more, but I'll do. You right click with the wand, it turns into a big old 4x3x3 block into a single block of a jar. Then you break that with normal pick. Yeah, okay. Straightforward, I guess.
Oh, wait, maybe this one is better. These don't give a V discount, do they? The nano suit?
No.
Didn't think so.
Oh my god, we're making iridium ingots.
Okay.
Do not click jar with node in your wand. It will unjar it.
Oh, okay.
Board the logs on top, then click with wand.
Board the logs. All right, I've got to like go back through these messages real fast. And
Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Tell. Thank you, Greg. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, everybody. Let's see.
Honestly, I have no idea what's going on. I just hope Kat
Worded
understands.
Arcana research. Got that. Meiji.
Yay, iridium. I know, right? Yeah, big thanks to Greg T for that tip. We are making that LPF now. It is happening.
And snow.
Check to make sure you have advanced node jarring and automagy.
Yeah, that's where I
Ah.
am trying to find. I don't see it in here, so I'm trying to look for this other thing that it said I needed.
Oh god. That stupid thing happened where it like I tried to put a recipe into the interface terminal and it just crashed me out.
Oh, that is really weird.
Yeah. Oh, Greg took a picture for you. Kind of like bottom left-ish on Automagy.
Oh, I'm raining blood again. Oh, I swear if it was a snake, it would have bit me.
There you go. Nice, thank you.
Thank you guys very much.
Oh god, I need, of course, I need
You know what's so
IV cutting
funny
machine.
about this like raining blood thing that's going on is I haven't seen Carrie in like forever. And I was on Facebook earlier, and you know how they show you like random like movie clips? Well, they had the new Carrie movie on there with the blood scene, and that like just popped up 2 days just before we started stream. And now I'm like getting the blood rain from this warp. So I think that's just really funny and ironic.
It's a simulation at work, clearly.
It is. All right, let's see. This.
Oh yeah. I did come back and give the Cutting Factory the ugliest multi-block award. And I think we can all agree. This thing is fucking hideous. Anyway. Back to Cat. How is your headache, by the way?
Oh, it's
with
still pretty dang bad.
doing all this. Are you sure you should be doing this right now? You're missing.
I'm just trying to truck along.
Gosh, I'm sorry. You're missing Terminus and Vicinia.
What, in the research?
Maybe.
We haven't needed them yet.
You don't have all aspects unlocked. Oh, cross that bridge.
Okay. Have the research.
Oh god, I need indium gallium phosphide dust. Oh god. Okay. It's fine. We got this. And molten vanadium gallium. Okay. Molten vanadium gallium is easy. Ooh, we might need an IV mixer. Oh, no, we don't actually. That is so surprising. Dude, how is this an LV recipe? Indium gallium phosphide dust? That is so surprising. Okay,
So
I'll take it.
Greg is saying combine Cognitio and Vidium for Visania. What was that tip you were sharing the other day for combining stuff, Greg? Because I have already forgotten it. Yo. It's here. I would just like drag and drop. All right, cool. And then Lucrum and Alienus.
Okay. Will you be okay for a minute or two, Kat, while I go AFK?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
All right, so thank you very much, Greg. Now we have all of the aspects unlocked. And now we have all the materials we needed to go jar node. But I'm going to have to refill these on the wand, and also hope to goodness that this wand with the V discount will allow us to do it. I'm going to be really, really sad that I have to make a new wand before this works. This was not on my agenda today. Right. Take 2 wands with you. 1 to ward logs and 2nd to make jar. Okay. I guess I can steal Vin's wand in a second. Thank you so much, Sean. Yes, I actually have been sipping on coffee. Jesus, hold on. Is this a friendly creeper, or is this a God, scaring me to death, you stupid thing. Stupid creeper spawned like right behind me. Talk about not good for my flipping headache.
Oh, God,
Good God.
I'm sorry. Ooh, creep.
Yes, healthy selfie. But I've got coffee that I've been sipping on because I was like, oh, maybe caffeine will help with the headache. But it really hasn't been helping at all. It's just been getting worse and worse.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
It's
If
okay.
anytime you need to take off, Kat, like, feel free.
Okay, I'm just ready for, headaches to just be gonzo.
I hear that.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw last night. I had a oh gosh, one of those like infernal creepers spawn behind me. And that freaked the bejesus out of me.
That was insane.
Yeah, so I was worried it was going to be like another one of those infernal ones that was going to like attack me.
I mean, that had to have been it had to have been warp, right? Because we have mom spawning turned off. And there was no spawner nearby or anything, so. Okay. So to help with I need IV superconductor. So, actually, let me get my quartz cutting knife. So, also thanks to Gregtech yesterday, we did test out ghost circuits with blocking mode. And I don't know if this was changed recently, but if you use blocking mode on an input bus, it does not count the ghost circuits. So you can totally still use blocking mode even with like 9 here and with like circuit 3, for example. Which is, for obvious reasons, insanely good, especially for our currently the way we do things.
Hey, so while you were away, they were saying that I should take 2 wands with me. So I want to steal yours to take with me.
Sure. I'm at the pagoda area.
All right. Does it happen to be full with B?
It's like some of them are full and some of them are like half full, and then water's empty. So
okay,
you might want to do a little bit.
I'll come fill it up. All right.
Hello. Enjoy.
Hello. Thank you.
AFK a few minutes, need help shiny. Okay, right on. Yeah, appreciate it again, Tell. Everybody else is helping. Again, I have no idea what's going on, so I'm in my own little world right now. Trying to get this IV hatch, energy hatch still.
Well, getting this done will get us closer to the empowering bees.
Yep.
Which will be really important.
Oh man, so much stuff that still needs to be on autocraft. Wow. Okay.
Hey, babe. Greg is asking what music that is.
That's a good question. I was actually thinking about that just now myself. This is actually from Terraria. It's a lo-fi version of a song called High Wind. That's so funny. We're just talking about that.
Look at the simulation in action.
I know,
like
right?
Crazy.
That's kind of crazy, yeah. Okay, how about now? Okay, just need superconductor base IV. Okay. Okay, need some more patterns. Sounds like Zelda. Yeah, it did kind of sound like Zelda, didn't it? And then this is... What is this? Some game called Castle in the Sky. I don't even know if I've heard of that before.
I'll be right back.
Yep, sure. Okay. We're going to put this, the superconductor base IV in the EBF. And I think the only other thing that we need to do is mix a recipe for the base dust. This does need indium dust, which I think we do have some of. Yeah, we did. We do have this automated, but I did turn it off because it was requiring too much sulfuric acid. But yeah, we'll turn that back on eventually. But for the time being, we do have this recipe. It is going to need IV energy. So we need to make another EV energy hatch because I'll have to double check. What is our mixer running at the moment? Oh, we actually do have double EV energy hatch. Okay, perfect. Okay. So, oh snap, look at that. What a little journey we've been on today, but yeah, I think we are going to be able to craft this EV or IV energy hatch. Dude, okay, there we go. Wasn't canceling. All right, let's freaking go. You'll be able to pump sulfuric acid after oh yeah, I forget who was talking about that on their stream the other day, but I actually did not know that until the other day, Greg. Yeah, we'll be able to pump sulfuric acid, which will be super, super nice. Until then, we definitely need to like up our game with sulfuric acid if we want to do nitrobenzene, plus the other stuff we naturally use it for. Tier 4 rocket also unlocks indium comb, so it's useless. I mean, you'll probably still want to pump sulfuric acid regardless for just various things. So it's probably still worth doing. But yeah. I'm pretty sure, doesn't Tier 4 rocket, doesn't that require the assembly line? We've definitely got our work cut out before we get to Tier 4. With Tier 3 rocket, you can also pump free hydrogen in large amounts with gas siphon from one of the gas giants in the solar system. Okay. You know, it's funny. I was actually considering doing the hydrogen methane loop today. And I still do plan to do that. But yeah, it'd be nice to get our hydrogen pumped elsewhere as well. Maybe supplement it with this. Tier 4 is ass line, yes, 3 isn't, yeah. So yeah, we'll be getting Tier 3 like relatively soon. Then we can get the Nequata doped wafers, we can get our IV circuit assembler, get our quantum circuits going. Yeah, that'll be really nice. We just get Tier 3 rocket and siphon. It's literally free. So I've never done the whole like space station pumping gases thing before. I have seen other people do it. I'm really not like clued in on the specifics of like how all that works, but yeah, I'm looking forward to getting into it. The magic absorber, you can just set up and forget. Yeah, we're gonna have to start making those magic absorbers pretty soon. Start making some dragon eggs as well. It's buggy AF. Oh no. Well, that would be an interesting journey. We'll get into that. All right, so we're just crafting. Oh god, yeah, these wafers take forever to craft. We might actually want, so before we even attempt to like make something like the assembly line, we might want to get a quad LCR for crafting purposes. Because yeah, these are kind of insane. I remember when making my first assembly line, I remember this being one of the bottlenecks, I think. I'm remembering that correctly. Let me see. Yeah, these are used for quantum circuits, right? These high power ICs? Maybe not. Hold on.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. The quantum ZPM circuits. Okay, no. What was I thinking of before? Oh, maybe I was thinking of qubits. I think I was thinking of qubits. Yeah, this is the bottleneck. Oh, dude. Cat, we never did raid on loop. We've definitely got to, yeah, we've definitely got to get that going passively ASAP. You use molten like a liquid radon for so many things.
Well, good thing you realize that now.
Yeah, just diving into any island where you can spend endless hours of your life.
True.
Just took a bit of the night to figure out this whole P2P paralyzing duel. Yeah, I saw you were gonna go into Creative World and do that, Volans. Yeah, I definitely need to wrap my mind around the universal setup, especially once we start getting like multiple precise assemblers, which I guess is where you're at now. I always viewed the universal thing as an optional thing, which I guess it technically is, but I don't know. It's too useful to not use.
So
I'm glad you figured it out. What's up, Cap?
I said I have a question.
Yes.
So I think I saw people talking about warding the wood before. Do I need to do something to this before I make the shape? Like, do I need to do something to the wood before I make the shape?
I wish I knew.
If it's in here. Ward the logs using a warding focus.
Oh, geez. Okay. Just build 24 of each machine, right? Yeah, I mean, eliminate your bottlenecks by making 24 of everything. I mean, that is the ultimately the Gregtech way, right? Eventually, we'll be parallelizing probably every GT++ multi-block, right? One fine day. So I just realized I need to put an EV energy hatch on our LCR so we can overclock it to IV.
Thank you very much, Sean.
Yeah,
And thank you, Space Plexity.
yeah, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Yeah, thank you very much. What are you doing right now?
Well, I'm trying to find. There was a node over here that I was going to try and grab.
Oh. Really need some way to fly. Wait, Blue Canary, you're in HV now, aren't you? You should be able to make the Arcane Infusion with Thaumcraft. Because you have access to Eyes Vendor now. And you can make the Thaumic Restore with the potion flask. The Flight Potion flask. To me, that's one of the easiest ways to just, like, get a reliable creative flight. Obviously, you know, the potion runs out every 7 minutes, which you can increase with Witchery or Blood Magic or something. I think it's Blood Magic. But yeah, I would highly recommend Arcane Infusion and getting yourself a Thaumic Restore. Especially if you have any intention of doing bees whatsoever. You really want to make this. So this, just like, in case you don't know, it repairs the durability on most items in the game. Not Gregtech tools, but most items. So you can put your Flight Potion in here. It'll give the charges back. Oblivion Frames for breeding bees. It will give the durability back on that. Yeah, I would highly recommend going down this road. That Mesa Valley looks amazing. Yeah, you know, actually, Space Plexi, it's funny that you mentioned that, because in a previous solo world that I did, I basically like emulated Threefold's world, and he did a really cool base in Mesa Valley. That was really fun to play. But those can be very fun to build in. Want to do some kind of underground lab inside of the Mesa Cliffs? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be really cool. My first ever GTNH world, I had base in Mesa. Yeah, there you go. It's also, like, conveniently, if you're going to dig inside of a Mesa for your base, you got free clay dust, which is extremely handy early game. Oh, you've watched Threefold? Oh, yeah, then you know exactly what I'm talking about then. Yeah.
Thank you very much for telling me that the orientation of the logs don't matter.
Oh.
So
yeah, I would have wondered about that myself. Yeah.
y'all were saying I need to like have the warding focus on the wand, right? Like, how do I put it on the wand? Ah, key bind.
Oh, yeah. Sounds vaguely familiar. Oh, there we go. HPIC wafer. There we go. To get that IV energy hatch in no time. G key maybe? We did use the G key for our whatchamacallit, wireless ME terminal.
And there wasn't anything bound on that before.
Yeah, there wasn't. Yeah.
But it is this one, right? The change wand focus?
That seems right, yeah. There's like a little wand focus like case that you can like hold a bunch of wand focuses in. And it'll like grab focuses from that case. And like a little GUI on your screen.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I messed with that though.
Well,
You need a bigger keyboard for all these keybinds. Very true. That is like the quintessential modded Minecraft conundrum. Not enough keys.
so I'm pressing shift and I bound it to M and it's not doing anything. I don't think it is.
Hold M.
Yeah, it's not doing anything either.
Maybe you need to bind it to something else. There could be a conflict.
It didn't look like there was a conflict. See, it doesn't show conflict.
Yeah, there isn't. Oh, interesting. Maybe you do need that. You use shift to unequip it. Hmm. You don't play GTNH, but I'm working now and going to bed afterwards. Yeah. If I'm like low on energy, like after work or something like that, I can't play GTNH. I'm like sapped of energy.
Well, I think it's kind of understandable with what you do.
Yeah.
I mean, is something supposed to change if you get it to work?
I hate this. I really wish I could help you, but I know absolutely nothing about what's going on.
Like, have I messed something up?
Maybe take the foci off the hotbar.
Okay, try that. Does it not work with the scepters, maybe?
No, you can totally put one foci on the scepter. Right?
Again, I just wanted to do bees.
I'm so sorry. Oh no. Yeah, exactly, Greg. Yeah. I've used the SCUI before. I don't know why it's not working for her. Does she need the foci case to make this work?
Scepters don't take focus.
Oh.
Okay.
Well,
Bookmark
we
this
do have other
down.
wands that aren't scepters that are, like have
But
less V
they
capacity, but
also have less V, and that's an issue. So
oh, that's a
I
problem.
guess
Okay.
I am coming back to make some new wands.
You know, you could just like abandon this and just go back to bees if you really need to.
It needs to get done anyway.
Okay, I just don't want the headache to get worse, that's all.
As long as there are no more creepers spawning behind me, I don't think it'll be as bad as when that happened.
Okay, well,
That was pretty bad.
fingers crossed.
Okay, let's take a peek. Wands.
You don't need case. No, you can make jar with scepter, but you need to ward focus top blocks with wand. You don't need new wand.
Do you have your old wand? Are they in the system, maybe? I don't know where.
I would just check the other chest in the Thaumcraft room. Sorry, Cat. Oh no! Don't be sorry. Like, you know, we definitely need to do this stuff.
Yeah, and you guys have been giving like really
exactly.
great help with this.
Yeah.
Oh God, I found it, but it's empty on V. So,
I mean, Greg says you don't need a new wand, but I don't really understand like.
Well, maybe the
how or why.
The warding part just isn't that bad. Oh no, this is still a scepter.
Go check my chest. There might be. Oh wait, there you go.
Yeah, I found wands in here.
Well, kind of shitty wands, but. Yeah.
Oh, it's okay. Get the job done. That's all I care about.
Okay. Well, in brighter, positive news, we just got our very first IV energy hatch.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Get up in the world.
That's right.
Yeah, Greg caught the scepter before we did.
Oh my goodness. Funky Thom. Yeah. Accurate. Make a 200V staff for fun.
Is
There's
that
so many
fun?
things we could do. Is that fun? That's a good question. It could be.
I mean, like, I'm genuinely asking, is that like,
Oh, yeah.
like really actually a fun one to make, or is that you being sarcastic?
I don't know. The whole thing seems pretty cringe to me at this point, but who knows?
Oh,
Oh.
all right. So now what do I do? Cover this. When I go back over to the scepter, it is the logs don't look like that anymore. Is that a problem?
This is all by design. Logic is. Wand is universal. It got basically lowest capacity. Scepter can be used for crafting and activating constructs. Yeah. Staff can't do crafting, but it can be used as a battery kind of stuff. Okay. That's actually really good. Yeah. That's a good explanation of like what each one's used
That
for.
didn't work.
Shift right click with scepter on Silverwood.
Shift right click. Oh, snap.
Oh! Oh!
It's a thing.
Something
happened.
happened.
Yay. Wait, Greg says no. Did we do something
Oh.
wrong?
Well, it looked good. Wait, what happened? Oh my god, we're so fucking clueless. This is so bad.
I hope I didn't mess this up.
I mean, if you did, we could just go to a different node, right?
No, that's true. Well, I don't think there's a way to undo this. Get the materials back, but that won't be that bad. But do not unjar by accident.
Break it with
Doing
hand
an archive
pickaxe.
like
Oh,
that
okay.
scares me.
Okay, yeah. So you just, get the wand out of your hand and just break it with your hand.
Okay. Well, yeah, y'all said to use a pickaxe, right?
Or hand. It doesn't
Or
matter.
hand.
So
Okay,
it's like a
I'll-
normal water jar, right? You can just break it with your hand. Yeah. Oop.
Okay. Wow.
Node in
we
a jar.
have
Our
to do
first
that.
node in a jar. Oh my goodness.
Thank you, everyone, for all of your help with this. Because, yeah,
It's something we should have done like hundreds of hours ago, but we
it
finally
really
arrived.
took all of the V from this wand. But we actually did it. With that discount, it actually had enough. So yay! I'll come bring you your wand in a second, baby.
Oh, I'm not in any hurry. I'm in deep in Gregtech land.
Okay. Or do you want me to put it by your station in Thumbcraft?
You can just put it in like the ME system. I'll find it.
Oh, okay. And Tell's back.
Claps in the chat. Yep.
Thank you.
Wand in a, or sorry, not wand in a jar. Node in a jar. Wait, so what are we doing with this again? I'm completely lost.
Now we go put it by the VB.
Oh, okay. Cool. Stress over. Well, okay. Famous last
Hopefully.
words.
And
I don't know
jinx
about
it.
that. You unjar it by clicking with wand on jar while it's placed. Oh, okay. That's very straightforward. Okay.
Oh, snap.
So we do need to unjar it. Otherwise, it's not really going to do anything then. You don't need to unjar it to make B enhance it. Oh, really? Oh, we can just keep it in the jar then. I mean, we might as well then.
Yeah.
That way we can move it around if we need to. Don't unjar it now. Okay. Yeah. Nice.
Very cool.
But it's good to know like how you do unjar it though at the same time. That's good. Dude, if Kat and I weren't streaming, we would have no idea how to do any of this. You guys are a lifesaver. Okay, there we go. So you don't need it to be in an apiary. Works in an alveary as well, I guess.
I guess.
For a lot of things, you can leave it in a jar. Okay, cool. I mean, it should be giving like, I assume it like has to do with like its pollination effect or something like that.
Yeah, it's like sometimes it takes like a minute for it to find the flower after it's laid down somewhere.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to see if it'll find it.
Or sorry, no, yeah, the flower thing, yeah. Do you need to unjar to breed empowering bee? That's a really good question. We have 6 nodes in jars around 1 set of empowering bees. Okay. So it should work the same way with the VB then, as far as like the flower requirement. I think you might need to unjar it for B to consider it flower, but not sure. Ask Tell. Yeah, that's a really good question.
All right, well, how about I put it here? And what, I click it with the wand?
You, I think right click it. Well, with the wand. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. If it doesn't go now, then... Hey! That's right.
awesome.
There we go.
And again, thank you everybody for your help with that. That was very much a team effort.
Yeah. Absolutely. By the way, if anybody's curious what I'm doing right now, we did get the IV energy hatch for the alloy blast melter to be able to make what we need, but I'm also fluid solidifying, and this is going to be something we need eventually for the current setup I have. We need an IV fluid solidifier instead of an EV one, so we might as well go ahead and fix that. Again, I'm not going to claim that this is like the most optimal setup ever, like automatically fluid solidifying into ingots, but it's the road we chose. So you got the VB going now. What is the next step in the process?
Rejuvenating.
Attuned and V. Okay. Do you have an attuned queen or princess?
Yes, I
Okay, good.
think I have it over at Anya. Or maybe I've already brought it over here.
So then you won't need
Here
the
it is.
you won't need the node to
Yeah,
do the next
I won't
breeding.
need it.
Okay. And then rejuvenating gives empowering. Oh shit. Oh, we're actually really
Yep.
close then.
Yeah, we're really, really close.
Wow. Oh, dude, that's so good.
That's why I was so determined to like get that figured out.
Yeah.
So I was like, we were like right the frick there.
I totally understand where you're coming from now. Yeah, this was a huge step. Remember, you have to make the jar around it again when you want it back. Yeah, exactly. But now that we know how to do that, or sorry, Kat knows how to do that. I'm just an innocent bystander, completely ignorant. Does the empowering bee need Better success during full moon. Interesting. For the empowering bee breed.
Okay. That'll be fine.
So it says 6%, and I assume that means during the full moon, which means that who knows what percentage it is not during full moon. Yeah, it's hard to tell like what kind of flower the empowering requires. But I would assume it's the same as the VB, where it needs a node.
It says
So-
right here, if like you hover over it and press shift, it'll pull up the tooltip for it and it says node for the flower.
On the V or the empowering?
Or for the rejuvenating.
Oh, okay.
And empowering needs a node too. But they should
Wait, where
be
does it say needs the node? Sorry.
So if you hover over rejuvenating.
Oh, I
press
see it
shift.
now. I see it now. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the empowering says the same thing. So
Yeah.
same problem. Okay. Well, I mean, you've got that one node there, so that should work
Yeah, it
for
should.
future breeding. So
If
be
I
good.
absolutely have to, then maybe I could move it behind this one and then I'll have rejuvenating here and empowering here, and they should all be able to reach.
Yeah.
Hopefully they can reach it over here behind this one. Ooh, that's not good.
Dude, do I not have...
Fertility on this is awful though.
1x?
Yeah.
Ew.
So I might actually want to get some majestic.
Yep. Rejuvenating bee is excellent too, by the way. What does the rejuvenating bee do? Because it seems like we just view the rejuvenating bee as like a stepping stone more than anything. I think Diddy has modified our empowering bee to not actually need a node, instead uses cobble. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
That's cool.
So you can easily use like a breeder bee to manipulate that. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. We haven't really like delved too much into the breeder bee stuff yet. We do have Stardust ore to do a Stardust bee for the blinding speed. And then there was like something else that gave like the longest lifespan that we also wanted. I forget which bee that was.
Wasn't that the Stardust?
No, the Stardust is the blinding speed, the production speed. But there's something else that gives like a long, like one of the longest lifespans, and I don't remember the name of that bee. Which bee that was.
Give me a second. I have it written down. I took
Okay.
notes.
I mean, it's okay. I mean, that's obviously like a tangential thing at the moment, but
see. That's funny. So like I said, I took notes from Diddy's videos, and all I have on here for
Yeah.
lifespan is longest for alveary and apiary, and then you want the shortest for the industrial apiary and the mega apiary.
right.
But I don't have the B beside it.
Oh, explosive. Yeah, you're right, Geronimo. Yeah, exactly.
Explosive.
Which we already have. So we just need to get that onto the proper, breeder bee. So
when I actually get around to working on the breeder bee.
oh no, Geronimo sighting. Wait, why is that oh no? That should be an oh yeah.
I think even Geronimo is confused.
Yeah, right?
Like, what did I do to you?
Excuse me? All right, we got our white dye. So I went over to LCR. I made a white dye spray can because that's what our IV cable is going to be. Apparently, I've been like transforming down to LV this entire time, or LUV to EV this entire time. So, actually wasn't like that relevant until now. But Let's see. Now we can get our lime spray can. This is our LUV cable. This is vanadium gallium. So this is transporting 16 amps of LUV. Sorry. Yeah, 16 amps of LUV. Although I think we only get 4 out of it at the moment. For LSE limitations. Let's get rid of this EV fluid solidifier because we're going to replace that with an IV version pretty soon. Oh, what's up, Kat?
So Tell said if we get to the end of the first tab in the Thaumcraft book, which is the basic information, I guess, we each get a free node in a jar,
Oh, snap.
which is pretty sweet. I'm at 18 out of 20.
Okay.
I don't know if you know what you're at with yours, but
Wait, where do I check this again?
so if you look at your Thaumonomicon,
Hold on. It's actually sitting back at oh, there it is. Like, I lost my staff of traveling for a second. Okay.
uh-oh.
Let me go find my Thaumonomicon. Where do I go in the Thaumonomicon?
Is the very first tab basic information.
Okay.
And at the top it'll say learn, why out of blank.
11 out of 19.
Out of 19.
And it says at least one research is still not visible.
Oh, not the Thumb book, the
So-
first Thumbcraft quest tab.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Quest reward. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, that does make
Is
more
it
sense.
in novice or adept?
I'm still a good bit away from finishing that.
Dude, we haven't paid attention to this quest book for Thaumcraft in such a long time. Like, actually kind of embarrassing.
I've got like 20 supposedly.
Yeah, 24 for me.
Yeesh.
And then adept is
Ooh. Well, we'll get to that.
at the end of the hold on. End of the first Thaumcraft tab, you get a node in a jar. Oh, right. So you can like consume any of the 6 crystal types, and then you get a used aura node. So you get like Ordo or air or whatever you want. So there's 6 different choices. It's at like the bottom right part of the novice quest tab.
Okay.
Yeah, we never did do that. Although I assume you can like complete all 6 of these technically, right?
I
So
don't know
if we
it-
need a node in the future, like that might be a good route to take.
Yeah, that would be pretty good. I don't know if anyone else having this issue. Like, I was just trying to watch the stream for a second,
Oh.
and it looks so blurry. Did anyone else
Our
have that issue with our?
upload rate is kind of fluctuating some right now.
Okay. Well, I'm
I
so
mean-
sorry, guys.
Yeah, honestly, we're probably just lucky to be online at all right now. So the way our internet's been acting lately. So
Yeah. Well, we have had storms going through like crazy too, so I wouldn't doubt that's contributing.
yeah, it could be. Yeah.
I wonder if now that the storms. So last night, right after stream,
Oh God.
Ben got to meet the
Oh no.
raccoon. What
Oh
is it?
no.
What did you do?
I just destroyed our one and only Ivy energy hatch.
What?
Yeah.
How?
It looked exactly like an insane transformer. So I put it down. and I put LUV energy into an IV energy hatch, and it destroyed itself. All that work. All of that work. My IV energy hatch is gone.
Oh my god, baby. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry.
I've been working on this for 2 hours now, and it's gone. It looked exactly the same as the Insane Transformer. I am so pissed right now. Yeah, I just took LUV, this vanadium gallium cable LUV, and I, instead of putting the Insane Transformer down, which is what I intended to do, this right here,
Oh my god, baby.
I put down the IV energy hatch. Lurk. Okay. I'm gonna walk away for like 2 minutes. I will be right back. We will send it back to Kat.
Oh, baby. Yeah, I'm literally doing that myself right now. The emoji that you just posted. I don't know if you guys could hear that. His primal yell of frustration. That is so bad. Man. Yeah, those things are very unforgiving. That is always like the saddest thing ever when those things get placed wrong, wrong power hooked up, anything. And like 2 hours of work just gone.
Fine.
He's like that meme of the dog in the burning house. It's fine. It's fine. No, but I guess you're gonna get a drink. Oh my gosh. Poor Vin. I think he's about to fix himself another drink for the night. Which might actually be a bad idea, because you think you'd make more mistakes drinking, you know? Oh my gosh. Reminds me of blowing up Mass Fabricator in IC2, because I forgot it can't take EV power. Yikes. What a thing to blow up.
Oh yeah, that really sucks. Man, oh man.
The sound of the flush toilet happened, and he was an energy hatch.
Just so you can hear that. That's so funny. All right. We're back. We took deep breaths. Everything is fine. Because you know what? That iridium actually was not too hard to get. We can do it again. Because no, we're not stopping now.
Can't stop, won't stop.
We're going all in. All right, so we need 4 of this dust, and it's a 10% chance, and we've got like what, like 150 here. But it's just a question of when. We're good.
Greg, rip IV energy hatch at the date.
Okay. All right. Okay.
That's good stuff.
Everything's fine. Oh, look at our bit rate. It's fucking horrendous. All right. Everything's fine. Everything's great. Apparently I need to close the bathroom door in the future. Didn't know that was audible.
Did they actually hear that?
I mean, either that or that was like a really big coincidence that Sean mentioned a flush toilet right as I flushed the toilet. So
Maybe I need to work on my mic settings so it's not caught on stuff.
no, I just need to close the bathroom door and not act like a clown. Okay. But hey, we have the pattern encoded. Everything's ready to go. Look at that. All we need is oh, some of this other stuff. Okay, that's fine. Fluid canner. Ugh. Okay, well, apparently we need to encode more patterns. That's totally fine. Do we have extra liquid sodium potassium? That's the question. Oh, we do. Nice.
All right, now, babe, you're probably going to want to keep the camera on you for a bit because I'm doing really boring stuff.
Like what?
I'm trying to breathe this beat over and over and over again to get traits on it, so.
I mean, how interesting what I'm doing now is questionable. It's like the modus operandi of an insane person repeating the same task over and over again. So. Okay. Dude, I just made... Oh, it's right there. Okay. Okay, so we request IV energy hatch. All we're missing is the 4 iridium dust. So, if we go... What? What? I'm cracking up right now. I didn't hear a toilet flush. It was a... Oh, okay. It's a huge coincidence. I was like, dude, I was so mad. I was like, I need to take a piss. Oh my god.
You're so angry you had to piss.
I was so mad. That's really funny. Also good to know that the toilet is not audible. That's good to know.
All this laughter is killing my head.
God. Poor cat.
Oh.
Hey, we got more metal iridium dust. Here we go. All right. All right, we back at it. Iridium metal residue. Oh, we need to put it in a blast furnace. Okay. It'd be insane only if you had hooked it up to LUV again. Okay, yeah. Like if I do that a second time, then stream's over. Farewell. We won't do that again. All right, there's our iridium dioxide. Next step, hydrochloric acid, which, funnily enough, we don't have storage bus for yet, but really not that concerned about that right now. Okay. There we go. Acidic iridium solution. And then with that, we put that in with ammonium chloride. like so. We get our iridium chloride dust, and then we mix that with calcium. And is that blast furnace? Oh no, it's LCR. Okay.
You're totally good, Sean. I
No,
I-
she's fine.
yeah, like I will totally be fine.
All right, we're getting our iridium back. It's fine. Dude, what is this music? There we go. Ah, Final Fantasy VII music. Feel at peace again.
Yeah, that should help calm you down.
Mm-hmm. I feel like that was our very first, like, monumental explosion. Even though it was just one block.
Well, I mean, honestly, we're lucky it was just one block.
That is very true. Extremely true. All right. So iridium dust is back in there. We look up IV energy hatch again, and we are good to go. Round 2. Fight. So what are you up to, Kat? You're breeding. Oh, you're trying to get the breeder stat, the fertility on the
Yeah.
thing, right?
I figured I'd start with the, with the ethereal one because it's closest to the V. Because this V is only 1 times, so I'm scared to use that one and then not have a way to breed more.
Yeah, that makes sense. Don't forget we can use the world accelerator with an apiary.
Yeah, I know. I had one set up over here. It's honestly just not even worth it.
Really?
Yeah, like I tried doing that last night and those batteries just drained so quickly, and then I have to like run and go charge them. And with my setup right now, like if I have a battery in one of them, they won't charge in any of the other ones that are there. So I have to do it one battery at a time, and
Yeah.
it was just like,
I mean, the reason that I did the battery system for you was so that you could put it in whatever biome you needed. But there might be a better way to do that. Like, we could do like 2 HV batteries and then an MV transformer to it, and then that might last a little bit longer. But yeah, I understand where you're coming from. Like, it doesn't last long.
it's like by time I had 2 different breeds that I had finished the same time, and I was like, well, I'll start on one trying to get that one a bunch of drones. And by the time I had like 2 drones out of the one in the accelerator, the other one had like so many more just because of how long it was taking with the batteries to charge. So I was like, it's just so not worth it.
Yikes.
All right, so let's see. We got 4.
Okay, we are incredibly close to our second IV energy hatch. Let's go ahead and like run this cable. Output IV. And I'm just going to use vanadium gallium as well for this. Let's go ahead and get rid of the IV or the EV energy hatch. We don't need that. This is an advanced fluid solidifier 4. So this is an IV single block fluid solidifier. That should be fine. Okay, good. Let's get our white. White is our IV cable color. Then go. So all we need is our energy hatch. Let's check this out. Yep, there we go. All right, this time we're confident we are good to go. Boom. Turn that back on. All right. You have a bad no bad feelings about this. Everything's fine. Everything, we're so confident at this point. We have learned from our mistakes. Everything is fantastic. So, all right. The whole reason we went for the IV energy hatch in the first place was so we could make a material to make the large processing factory. Okay, so we still need nitinol 60. I do have the plate, but I don't have the ingot. Okay. So this is going to be a circuit 2 recipe for the alley blast melter. This requires IV, hence the IV energy hatch. And then it's going to make 5 nitinol 60 ingots. Okay. Dude, I could have sworn that I left an input bus with an interface with circuit 2 on here. Let's see. That's circuit 5. This is circuit 2. Interesting. Oh, I named it the wrong thing. I named it ABF for some reason. Okay. ABS. There we go. Okay. Now we can put that recipe right in there. And if I go back to large processing factory, it is theoretically craftable. All right. Here we go. Fingers crossed. It finally might be happening. And in the case that it is happening, let's go ahead and prepare. Let's get some input buses. Let's get like 10 of these. So our primary purpose for the large processing factory is to make it into a laser engraver. And the nice thing about the large processing factory is compared to using a processing array with the single block laser engravers inside, this gives a 250% faster than using single block machines at the same voltage. So major advantage, especially when like a lot of these wafers, the laser engraving of them does take quite a while in some instances. So you only have to play with the light socket once and you never forget. Okay, all right. I mean, touche. All right, so it only uses 80% of the EU per tick normally required. So there like multiple like speed, energy benefits to using this over a PA. And it's also, this is going to work in parallel. So, oops, sorry. Process says 2 items per voltage tier. So if we're running this at like EV, for example, that would be like what? 8 in parallel? Again, not too shabby, KXW. Okay, alright. Yo, what's up, Goth? How's it going? We are getting places. Man, this was not the plan. This was not the plan today at all.
It's your turn.
I know, right? I had given up on the LPF. I had given it a red X here. But you know what? We're gonna give it a check mark. So we are well on our way. Let's go ahead and request like 10 of these ME interfaces. We're also going to want 1 output bus. That should be fine. What else do we want? Maintenance hatch. Does the LPF require a muffler? I don't think it does. Oh, it does. That's so surprising. Okay. We also need an energy hatch. We're just going to go with EV for now. Keep it simple. You can always upgrade that easily. Okay, it says it's... I think I'll double check the ABS, make sure it's working. I think it is, yeah. So right now, wow, the molten arcanite takes 300 seconds. At IV, that's crazy. Yeah, we should be in good shape. I think I've entertained Cat a little with my PoE loot filter sounds.
Yeah, they are really funny.
Wait,
like
what?
it so does not fit the vibe of PoE.
Wait, where is this? I didn't
It's in the
this.
Discord.
Oh shit. Hold up. Oh, of course. Ah, yeah. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I could play PoE with that on constantly. That's questionable. Let's see. Muffler, energy hatch, input bus. We've got our 6 multi-use casings and we got our single block. Okay, we need to do some math here. So LPF is hollow, so it's going to be 26 blocks total. We've got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, including the controller block. So 26 minus 11 is... Oh god. 15? Right. Yeah, that should be right. How's your breeding going, Kat? Did you get 4x on the VB yet, or the
Well, I got it
rejuvenating?
on the ethereal, but then once I made the VB, it lost it and went right back to 1.
Oh god.
So now I'm trying to breed it with the ethereal to get back on the V. So we'll see if I have luck.
Best of luck. Anyway. Oh no. It needs to be molten arcanite. Oh god. I forgot about this. So to fluid extract it, Okay, this is where my system is like going its cracks. We need an IV fluid extractor. Oof. Okay. Okay, let's cancel the LPF craft just for a second.
Oh, thank you
Yo.
so much for that gift sub, Sean.
Yeah, thank you so much, Sean. Unexpected. Appreciate that. Giving a sub to Coldy48. All right, all right. Thank you. Let's take that Arcanine out real quick. Boom Baby is when something really expensive drops. Mainly S tier items and maps. No, I like it. I like it. I was just imagining myself listening to that for like 20 hours. Dude, I'm so excited about the PoE league. I hope at least a couple of you who are watching right now, I hope a couple of you are interested in Path of Exile stream, because I'm going to stream it on Saturday, even if nobody's watching. Because that shit is my jam. I love Path of Exile. I still don't know what I'm going to play. I'm thinking about, I mean, something Gladiator is like a very clear choice since they like buff melee and they really like change the Gladiator ascendancy for the better. I am thinking about Gladiator Lacerate. But I don't know. There's something about like Lacerate that feels like not like a true melee build. It almost feels like a caster build in a way. So maybe we'll go with something else. I'm not sure. Okay, let's make an IV fluid extractor. And then let's make an EV transformer. So we'll transform back up to IV just for this one single block. There we go. Paste sound effects, Lily. Yeah, true. Let's actually move this. We're going to move the fluid solidifier. We're going to take away this block here. Going to get rid of that. This is going to be input IV. Let's use a mallet. Off mallet. And we're going to transform back down to wait, hold on. Output IV. Okay, so we want the output IV to be right there. And then we're going to input 4 amps of IV, like that. And then we're going to put our fluid extractor right there. And then meanwhile, we're going to put our fluid solidifier back here. Need to make sure we do input from output side. Allowed. Put our recipe back. Orient that back that way. And okay, I think we should be good there now. So all we need to do is let's put our sign back, fluid solidifier, EV. Yeah. Bakas for stuff I don't want to run but have to. That's pretty funny. I like that. Okay, fluid extractor. Oh, we're still waiting on the for these LUV circuits, IV circuits. Yeah. Should be done in just a minute. Trying to find other VTuber sound effects, but the website I was using was kind of garbo with organizing and labeling things correctly. Yeah, you got some good effects. You're good to go. Blue Canary said, I made it to chapter 3 once. Chapter 3 of what? I don't remember what we were talking about.
PoE.
Maybe Path of Exile. Do you mean Act 3, Blue Canary? Yeah, if you're like, I remember the first time I played Path of Exile, if you're not following a build guide by somebody knowledgeable, like, it's really hard to progress, even just through the campaign. I mean, you can do it. In PoE? Okay, gotcha. Yeah. So you got 10 acts in PoE total these days. Actually, it's been that way for almost like 6 years now. Yeah, you just gotta follow a build guide. Like that's when the game started to click for me. And then hopefully through those build guides, you kind of learn, like, glean various bits of knowledge. I mean, even now, I probably played PoE like 2,000 hours at least, and I still don't know how to make my own build. But, I mean, I could probably manage to put something halfway decent together, but it's pretty crazy game. Okay, so this is output IV. Okay, perfect. We do need to make a dual interface for this. I forgot. So actually, no, we don't. We can actually steal this other interface from this other fluid extractor, because we're not going to use that anymore. We are upgrading. Okay, so let's put this here instead. Power and capacity card. There we go. And this is fluid extractor IV. Settlers of Calgar looks good with the new gems. My builds will definitely be exciting. Yeah, I am so excited about, like, melee builds coming back. It's been a really, really long time since most melee builds were even, like, semi-viable. So, I mean, you had things like Bone Shatter, and that was about it. So, the rest were just, like, Quinn 69 builds. Hey, it's true. It's true.
Whenever I think about Quinn, I just think about fix your game, dudes.
Ramping.
He's so funny.
Okay. Large processing factory. Let's try this again. We should see molten arcanite being made here. Theoretically. Come on. Oh my god, dude. What are you even on about, dude? Oh, right. It needs to be fluid auto output. Okay, there we go. There we go. We know what we're doing. Creating the project table. Nice. Check on that real quick. Yep. Making 90 seconds. Nice. Oh my god, Cat. It's finally happening.
What is?
Large processing factory.
Oh, great.
Finally happening. Oh my goodness. I have spent roughly 4.5 hours of game time on this craft. I'm not proud of that, but how do you pronounce Vajra? Oh, that's a good question. Vajra, how do you pronounce that? Huh. Bajra. Bajra. Potent. Potent. Who knows?
Yeah, I don't think Quinn's the best to watch for gameplay, but he is very entertaining.
WTF is Vajra even? It's a made up word, clearly. Varga. Yeah, Varga. Oh my god. Oh my god. There it is. A 9-in-1 machine. What a steal.
Congrats.
It was a long journey, but we got there. All right. So, what I'm going to do immediately, I'm going to go grab all of these relevant lenses. Let's see. What else do we need? 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we'll just grab all these for now. And we'll leave these other two there for now. Okay. So, Vajra, oh yeah, no, unironically is an extremely good tool. Looking forward to having that soon. Ish. Okay. Let's see. Controller goes front center. Right. Put that right there. Put our maintenance hatch right here. We'll do muffler hatch. Right there. What else? We'll do EV energy hatch right there. Per usual. We'll do item output bus right there. Get rid of some of these blocks. Oh man, I'm so excited. And we'll put the rest in the front, like so. Okay. Like that. And then we'll just put the rest of these down. Well, is this complete? No, it's not. All right, we need one down here. Alrighty. You can already make it. Oh, you should make second LPF, one for solidifier, one for engraver. Yeah, the solidifier would be really good, right? I mean, technically, yeah, so the machine type that we'll have this on, we can actually technically use this as a fluid solidifier as well, if we want to. In fact, I think we should have some extra hatch spaces where we could do that. But we'll get to that. For the time being. Okay, now correct me if I'm wrong, everybody, but I'm pretty sure that blocking mode will not work for these. Because we already have lenses inside of these. I don't think blocking mode is going to be possible. Which is okay. I'd already been prepared for that. Let's see. Let's add a little bit more dense cable. Don't forget solidifier hatches. Yes, volants. Yeah. Those are new with 2.6, I think. Isn't that right? The, where are they? Yeah, I guess this right here, right? It's a GT++ thing. Solidifier hatch 1. Yeah. Not too bad to make. You do need Quantum Star, but... Oh, and you do need the Nitinol 60 as well. But I mean, you know, LPF. You should already be able to make this anyway. So it's sad they are IV and universal automation is LUV. Yeah. It's okay. All right. So we're going to have 6 of these like so. In fact, I think we're going to have to like color these different colors. So let's see here. We'll do blue over here. And I think we'll do like purple here. Oh, yep, there we go. And then we can extend this. Like so. Okay. There's all of our interfaces. We'll put let's see. Oh, we don't need one here. Okay. Take that one away. And we'll put that one right here. And that should cover all of our lenses for now. Okay. And then, yeah, we've got extra hatches over here. We've got a couple over here as well if we need them. We'll see. Let's go ahead and do maintenance. There we go. Okay. Now, let's get our quartz cutting knife. And how do we want to label this? LPF, laser engraver. Or did we just say laser diamond? I think we just do that. It should be fine. Okay. Let's get Ruby. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be so good to get this online. Not have to worry about these wafers anymore. Such a godsend. Ender eye is yellow garnet. This one is air. Sounds like Minecraft music in Minecraft. Yeah, kind of. What is this? Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. I never played that one. Wasn't that one on one of the Nintendo handhelds back then? Oh well, it's over anyway. Okay. So that takes care of all of those. This one is Ender Pearl. This one is Emerald. Sapphire. So I really do hate that we're not going to be able to use blocking mode on this, but I really don't know a way around that. Amber. And then, yeah, I think we're good. Oh, Cat using the biome potion.
Yeah.
What are you getting into?
Well, once I got the VB to 4 times fertility, it ended up changing the biome. So now it needs a plains biome.
Of course.
But hey, it's fine. We've got drones now. So now I'm going to go mess with the old one and try and get that one mutated so then I can start working on the rejuvenating.
It's gotta feel good, like finally making progress on this Thaumcraft B front.
Yes. And it will help us out a lot in the future as well.
Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, one quick thing I need to remember to do is we need to make sure that this is in the correct machine type. We want it to be machine type miscellaneous. For laser engraver, autoclave, fluid solidifier. Fluid mode, miscellaneous mode. Okay, good. Good. All right. And I think this is going to be one of those instances where the machine doesn't pay off initially, but as we need the wafers, when we run out of stuff, we'll just encode them as we go. No need to like rush that stuff for now. So dude, look at that LPF. Boom. PA laser engraver, we no longer need that, so we're going to X that out. Yeah, we do need to do the radon loop. What does our plutonium look like? Yeah, I think I did get the 8 plutonium dust. Let's see. Let's take a look at radon real quick. Because this is actually something that we need to make sure we get online today. That way it can at least run passively in the background. And for right now, we're just going to use the 8 ingot recipe. So this is going to require an air intake hatch. An LCR, of course. But yeah, let's work on that air intake hatch first. Pays off right away since you can get rid of clean room altogether. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, that's the one other thing I want to do today is get the EV circuit assemblers out of there. And then, yeah, we'll be done with the clean room. In fact, if we take a look, yeah, that's just like our circuit 1 stuff. Circuit 0 stuff, we'll be able to combine that in just one PA. Then we can start running that in parallel. That'd be nice. In order to get like, you know, one thing that the circuit assembler like makes me think about is making things like the assembly line where you need like what 90 ZPM circuits, something insane like that. How many circuit assemblers do you all normally do in a PA to get those 90 ZPM circuits? At least 4, I would assume, but do you go as high as like 8 or 12, 16? Like, can you even do, I guess you could use the higher amp energy hatches, right? Like a 16 amp IV energy hatch? Technically, you did 1. Wow. I'm pretty sure in my only playthrough where I got assembly line, I did 1 as well, and yeah, that was like super painful. So, but if you just leave it running in the background, I guess it gets the job done eventually. So, there is that. 8-ish hours? Man, I feel like it took mine. Maybe the EBF was also a bottleneck for me. I feel like mine took like between 16 and 24 hours. Yeah, I feel like we're always waiting on circuits. So I would love to get at least 4 IV circuit assemblers, ultimately. You did other stuff, yeah. That makes sense. Let's see. We're also going to need a large chemical reactor. Let's go ahead and... Oh. Silver dust. Are we getting silver dust from the bees?
I
Isn't there a
thought
silver
we
bee?
were. Yeah, we've got a silver bee.
Yeah.
I thought you were getting it automatically from.
Well, I mean, it's possible that I am, and we just still don't have enough. That is... Let's see. Oh yeah, we're giving it silver dust. Let me go check. I mean, maybe it's a situation where we want to put electrical stimulators on that if we don't have them already. Let's see. Steel. Oh, there's silver. Okay. Okay, we have one stimulator, but it doesn't have anything in it at the moment, so... Should I just... Wait, what is it? It's the diamantine electron tubes, right? For production?
Let's see, I've got 3 on me right now.
Okay, I mean, I'm at the system. I'll just order some more.
I've got 6 simulators on me at the moment, so I can give you. It should have 1 behind it ready. So let me go over here.
One thing to note, we do have a decent number of long diamond rods crafted at the moment, but we only have 16 flawed diamond left.
Okay, well, I mean, we can always make more. You just throw it in an implosion compressor.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you can do that. Okay. Yeah, good deal. Yo,
Yeah.
Mutone, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
I've been having to do that with the Botania stuff as well. That's the only reason I know. So I went ahead and put 3 stimulators on, and they all have the production increase on it. So hopefully that'll help.
Oh, on the silver? You already did that? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah. What was I trying to craft?
So Volance, you can throw diamonds in the implosion compressor, and then pull it up here really quick. I always forget which one is which.
Yeah, it's 3 diamonds or industrial diamonds in the implosion compressor makes 1 flawless diamond.
And then you can throw that flawless in to get the other one.
Yeah, the long diamond rod, or you're talking about the perfect or the flawless, or
yeah,
not flawless. Exquisite. Yeah.
Yes, thank you. So flawless to exquisite.
That's a great way to like level up your gems if you need them for something specific.
Mm-hmm.
You can also do that in laser engraver. I think that's right. Let me check.
Yeah, I see it in laser engraver too.
Yeah, you can.
But with that one, let's see, 3 to 1. Yeah, they're both still 3 to 1.
Yeah, and now that we have the laser engraver recipe, we should probably just make a recipe for that.
Okay. Yeah, it's not
let me
a
do
bad
that.
idea. We just had a crap ton of the industrial TNT around too.
Yeah. All right, there we go. Now we can make flawless diamonds. Sweet. On Autocraft. Okay, there we go. So now we can make large chemical reactor. We also need PTFE casing. Let's make that. We need a single Cooper nickel coil block. Make that. What do we want to run this at? I guess. I might actually just run this at HV initially because we're kind of still a little concerned about power. Yeah, let's do that. Now let's get a high voltage transformer. Heavy pipe casing. Vertical coil block. We got our energy hatch. We need a maintenance hatch. What else do we need? Let's just get like a normal output bus, and then we'll also do an output hatch for the radon. Time to put to use that new processing factory. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, it feels so good to have that online now. I was still having to take like phosphorus dope wafers and like manually put them in with like into the clean room with like the correct lens, and oh man, it was a nightmare. Let's see. What do we need input wise? We need the ingots to go back in, and then we also need a stocking input bus. So, okay, that's going to be two separate things. So let's do an input bus, and then we'll do a stocking input bus as well for the tiny piles of uranium. And then we also need to teach the system how to make tiny piles. This is what's going to fuel our craft. And this is just going to be molecular assembler recipe. Okay. There's the input bus. Nice. Waiting on output hatch ME and stocking input bus ME. We should be good to go. Did you get the benzene to nitro status? No, that is like literally the next thing on our like list of things to do, Sean. Oop, not this one. Yeah, here's our clipboard. So we got everything done here. B's not that important. I do want to do that a processing array for the circuit assemblers like I was talking about before. And then we're working on the radon loop right now because the sooner we get that started, the more secure we are in that stuff. Ooh, rejuvenating. There we go. Nice. And then, yeah, nitrobenzene is the next step. So for nitrobenzene, we're going to need... Got a great production of benzene already. Sulfuric acid, I'm going to have to check, but I'm pretty sure that our current LCRs that we have devoted to that should be fine. If not, we can always change that. Nitric acid is something that we definitely need to address. So I think I'm going to have some separate, like... Maybe even ultimately like a quad LCR dedicated to nitric acid, because that's such a big pain point for a lot of things. And then I believe just one distillation tower should be okay for distilled water, because this stuff, even at MV, it's like 1.6 seconds. So if we ran this at HV, it'd be like what, less than half a second per 1,000 liters. Like, that's plenty. So the biggest pain point with this is probably just gonna be making the chemical plant itself. Which, by the way, I've been thinking about this. We do have an area already devoted to the chemical plant itself, right over here. And yeah, if we do need to do that the nitric acid LCR setup, we can do that right here as well. Let's be like a 5x5 right here. And then we've got more space for more quad distillation towers for benzene, which we probably will need to do soon as well. But yeah. Interesting. Why is this not locked to benzene? That's kind of weird. Oh, why are these not on? Hello? Oh, I bet these got turned off via the, remember when the power went out last stream, Cat?
Oh yeah, did
think
you
our-
miss the machines?
Yeah, I think our benzene production got turned off. I never turned it back on.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's not good. Okay, well, glad I caught that. I'm surprised our supply lasted as long as it did.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were down to 8 million out of 16 million. Okay.
That's not good.
Ender for nitrogen. We actually did do Ender pearl dust for nitrogen over here for a while. Eventually this was not enough. And so when we were in the EV age, we did liquid air in vacuum freezers and centrifuge that for nitrogen and oxygen. And then you also got like argon and noble gases as well, which was nice. But for this, for the sake of speed, when we got to IV, we did make the air intake hatch. So while this only makes oxygen and nitrogen, as opposed to the other two byproducts, this is just so much more efficient, right? We don't have to worry about the speed of the vacuum freezers and stuff anymore. So this part of the system is mostly offline, the liquid air and the compressed air part, but that's mostly just the air intake hatch doing the work now. Chemical plant isn't that hard. Already got one, need second one. Yeah, I think like at this point with where we are with auto crafting, it should be very easy to like encode the recipe in. We should be. All right, let's see here. There's our stocking input bus and then our output hatch. Okay, I think we got everything we need. Oh, we do need inert machine casing, which we do have. And now we just got to pick out a spot for... Oh, actually, you know what? Need to do one other thing. Because we need to actually take this plutonium-239 dust and smelt it back into the ingot form again. Let's see here. Yeah, I think an HV version of it should be fine for the time being. We're not trying to run this at crazy speeds at the moment. You know, we can always bump this up in energy later on, but yeah, for the time being, it should be fine. Like this. You working on the trades for the VB now, or?
For the rejuvenating.
Oh, rejuvenating. Gotcha. Right, because you did what, ethereal before that?
Well, I did ethereal and then I made the V, and then when I went to V, it lost all the traits. And then I had to put them back on the V, and then I made rejuvenating and it lost 4 times. It went down to 3 times. So now I'm trying to get the 4 times on the rejuvenating.
I mean, 3 times should be fine, right?
Maybe. I just didn't want it to drop again by the time it gets to empowering. So I was like, I'll just go ahead and get back up to 4. I didn't think it'd take that long to do.
Okay. Oh man, okay. Where do we want to put radon? What's going on underneath here? Oh, we've got one all the way underneath there. Okay. Really don't want to put it right here, but Yeah, maybe we will actually. Okay. Let's put it right here. And let's see. ETFE casing right there. Cooper nickel coil block on top. Off to bed. Work starts early. Hey, well, I'm glad you could catch our stream, Sean. Good to see you.
Good seeing you, Sean. Hope
hope-
you have a good night.
Yeah, hope work continues to go well. I know you're still acclimating to that new job, so hope all goes well. Where's my energy hatches? Oh, they're right there. Okay. Let's put it like right there. There we go. Okay. So we need to figure out where to put all of our up here. So for output bus, that only does the dust. So what we can do is we can have output bus right there, and then we'll have our smelter right there. HV will go right there. And then we're going to need that to go back into the system. Back into plutonium-239 ingot form. So I think we'll just do something simple like energy conduit. Be fine. Okay. And then the other parts of this are the stocking input bus and the fluid output hatch. And so I think we'll do some ME cable right here. Let's see, what is our... Okay, yeah, we've got some channels available. So let's run that cable like so. Okay. It should be good. I should be able to go ahead and put in the rest of these casings. And then the multi-block should form. Yep. And this is radon. Sure. Okay. And then let's go underneath here. There's our HV energy hatch. We do need the HV transformer as well. We don't want to confuse the energy hatch with the transformer like we did previously. Bad things happened. Okay. Transformer, this is EV input. And then we'll use a little bit of blue alloy cable. That's perfect. Spray paint it yellow. That's our HV color. All right. So now, for a stocking input bus, we want to put in tiny uranium piles. Now, unfortunately, we're not going to do a crafting card situation, so these tiny piles are not being made. However, we'll probably just like batch craft several thousand of these in the system. Let's go ahead and check this out. Let's see how much uranium-238 we have. We have 649, so if we make like 2,000 of this dust, that'll use about a third of our total 238 dust. Should be fine. Let's go back. Yep, we already have 315 right there. Excellent. Now, in just a minute, I'm going to be handling that uranium or the plutonium 239. So I mean to make sure that I have my full nanosuit on, so that we don't get any radiation poisoning. Let's do that. And let's grab our plutonium. Okay. Good. And what I should be able to do is pop this into the furnace like so. Yep. Now we get our plutonium 239 in there. And let's turn that off. Let's double check, make sure we're powered up. Yeah, we should be good. Oh, right. We need our air intake hatch, of course. Let's see. We'll put that on the back of here. And it should be made. All right. Actually need to manually craft this. Oh, we're missing a couple things. Yeah, we need an IV input hatch. That is a Circuit 1 dual recipe. Get our powering capacity card. And maybe we need to go over to these others here. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Let's see. We'll do something like that. Okay. Oh, need to learn how to make a gold tank. Shouldn't be too hard. It's going to be Circuit 4 dual. Okay, now we can make that. Okay. Next part is going to be the IV fluid regulator, which is Circuit 3, and that is IV. Elite nanocomputer. Circuit 3 dual. Should be able to make that. Nice. Okay. And then the last part of this is the great machine casing. We'll use the molecular assembler for this. Even though we're like almost out of space completely. That's fine. Great. One of those. All right. Good. Waiting on wafer stuff. Be done in no time. How's your headache, by the way, Kat?
Oh, it's still there.
Wish I understood what was causing it. I know you take an Advil and everything.
Yeah. I've been having really bad issues with my neck. If you remember, I was complaining about my neck
Ooh.
yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, that could easily cause it. I know that's happened to me before.
Mm-hmm.
But I think, Kat, once we were done with some of this stuff here on my end, yeah, I think nitrobenzene is easily going to happen tomorrow. We might
Oh, that's great.
yeah, we might even make a couple more large gas turbines, and then that's really going to help our power situation a lot.
Well, that will be really good because I know we are hurting pretty bad.
Well, I mean, we're not hurting at the moment, but in order to do anything else that we want to do, we definitely need to fix this. So next thing in the list is ore processing, which has been put off for way, way, way too long. I mean, you saw me earlier being like, oh my God, we're out of silver. So,
Yeah. And hopefully we'll be getting more silver going soon with what I did over on the
oh yeah, for sure.
aviary. There was something else.
But, you
I
know,
think that
it's
started.
It's also indicative of a larger problem. Because, I mean, I think we've probably gone the last 50 to 75 hours without mining anything. Which is kind of a travesty in GTNH. I just haven't wanted to mine stuff that I can't process.
Yeah. I need to come get a block of cryolite.
Rock of cryolite. Wait, how do you make a block of
You just
cryolite?
compress cryolite.
Oh, just like 9 of the dust?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Oh, we do have some of that in the system, so should be good.
Once I get that, I can go ahead and start working on the cryolite bee in a minute.
That's gonna be sweet.
Y'all. Oh, it's a shiny raid.
Yo, what's up? What's up, Shiny? Thank you for the raid. Hope you all had a good time on the Hive today. I was on Diddy's stream earlier. Y'all are making good progress into LUV. Y'all make sure to follow Shiny Bucket if you haven't already. I'm sure most of you have. They're doing a challenge run over on the Hive server in LUV at the moment. Very fun to watch. I know I've been learning a ton just watching y'all. Okay. Right now, Cat's still working on bees. We're getting very close to the empowering bee for Thaumcraft, which is really, really good. That's been a long time coming. Right now, I'm working on the radon loop because somehow we're in the middle of IV and I still haven't done radon loop. So, go figure. Air intake hatch. There we go. Nice. This while casually background crafting 4 circuit assembly lines. Oh, dude, y'all are doing the cowl. That's huge. I can't wait to get to that part. All right. Air intake hatch. And there we go. There's our radon. Nice. Shiny fixed my thumb infusion extraction setup. Oh, snap. infusion extraction setup. I don't know what it all is involved with that setup, but that's awesome. By the way, it was rather funny to watch Diddy try to add a recipe to the arcane infusion today.
Oh, really?
He actually did get it working, but it was one of those like awkward nesting crafted recipes where it required one block to be made in arcane infusion to be then used in the next craft, and so it messed with all like the Ender.io whitelist filter stuff.
Oh gosh.
It didn't work. I don't even know how you fix that, honestly, other than just like batch crafting each tier at a time, and then like, you know, manually going in and changing the Ender.io conduit stuff. Craft Alter Infusion is fun to automate. Yeah, we definitely want to get to that soon. Kat and I have, I mean, mainly thanks to Telriad, we have already, I don't know if I could actually get down there. We are providing the aspects automatically via the Essentia provider and the, what is that called? The interceptor. Yeah, the infusion interceptor. And that alone is a godsend. Just not having to worry about like aspects anymore, and it's so much quicker. All the aspects going straight to the infusion process. This has been really, really nice. But obviously the next step is to get that subnet going and get recipes for arcane infusion, and we'll get there. But I mean, that alone was a huge quality of life. Now those filters, oh, does not need filters with Ender.io anymore. Really? Oh, I would love to see how that works sometime. Interesting. Yeah, I was trying to think of like how you could fix that problem, and I could not think of a way. So that's awesome. Y'all got that fixed. Can finish pack now and still be clueless how magic works. Yeah. I'm sure he's perfectly okay with that. All right, so we got raid on loop. I do need to make a super tank with a fluid storage bus. We need a place in main fluid storage to put the raid on. I guess we'll put it like right here. Should be fine. Yeah. You basically need two signals that are ANDed together. Oh god. Okay. Redstone. Oh no. Signal number 1 is from the middle pedestal having an item and needs to be that like vaguely makes sense how you could make that work. Yeah. Signal 2's aggregate that detects there are any items in surrounding pedestals. Gotcha. I guess you would check like the middle pedestal obviously has the highest priority storage bus wise, and then I guess you would be checking the next in the priority, like the next highest priority. I guess what you're using like comparators to check for that. All right. Let's go ahead and filter this for radon. Perfect. And fluid storage bus. And filter for radon. And there we go. Yep, already got 500. Awesome, awesome. Okay, definitely something we should have done a long time ago. I'm almost tempted to like leave the server running overnight just so we can build up some radon. Either way, we'll get this built up over time. One of the things you need radon for, you need it for what, the indium gallium phosphide? Or no, you need it with to make the qubit wafers. That's right. Yeah, this recipe right here. And since we're going to be starting to make quantum processors pretty soon, these are going to be really, really important. That's how you make the base EV quantum processor. So again, should have done it sooner, but we got it. Number 1 delayed plus not number 2. Gosh, okay. Hold up. I'm literally gonna copy your chat messages, Shiny. I'm gonna save that for later. Arcane infusion altar. Nesting. There we go. Steve's factory manager? Really? Move item from middle pedestal to AE output interface. Yeah, you're right. Quantumized, definitely. Which we need for the... Actually, what do we need that for? So we don't use the quantumized for the qubit wafer recipe, ultimately. Because you just use the indium gallium phosphide dust instead. What else do you use this for? Oh, right, the emitters and sensors. Yeah. Field generators. Yeah. Draconic cores, apparently. Okay. Sure. And yep, there it is in the system. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Got that done. We should have plenty of tungsten steel for the processing array EV circuit assemblers. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. Because we're not going to get into nitrobenzene tonight, but we definitely will get in complete it tomorrow. And then that's going to put us on a really good path for ore processing, flatline, all that good stuff. Let's see here. Do I have processing array on AutoCraft? I do. Oh. Guess what we need, Kat?
What?
Take a guess. What does this craft need that we've been talking about? Silver.
A what?
Silver.
Oh God.
I know,
Do we
isn't that
still
crazy?
not have much over there?
I just keep using it, I guess. It's crazy. I think it's for Electrum. I think that's why it needs so much silver. Maybe I'll cut together a tutorial video for this automation, maybe. Well, I assume you did it on your stream, right, Shiny? So it should be in your VOD. Am I right about that? So, like, I'll totally check that out after stream.
And take all the notes.
Absolutely. I ain't afraid to nerd out like that.
Shouldn't be.
Nope. Oh man, yeah, I cannot wait to get ore processing online. This is our new location for ore processing. This is one of our buildings that's going to be ultimately in front of the pagoda. These are our main thoroughfares that are going to start going above ground. You know, for the most part, no more digging underground for our areas. And then probably automation over here. At least some of automation. This isn't going to be big enough for it, but it'll be good for a while. Just slap multi-block miner on Silverbane in Twilight. Yeah, that would be better than just sitting around complaining about it, right? Probably be a good idea. You know what? Yeah. Let's do that. actually think I went and I think I manually mined some the other day, didn't I?
I think you did last night.
Maybe. Oh yeah, Kat, remember when we were gonna make like a fancy portal area for Twilight Forest?
Yeah, that thing that's we still haven't gotten to. Yeah. And
Ah.
good night, Shiny. Thank you for
Night,
joining
Shiny.
us.
Yeah, thanks again for the raid. Appreciate you. Let's see here. Twilight. Okay. Oh, here we go. Looking for a cryolite vein. Here we go. Oh. Wait, yeah, I did totally come down here. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Dig that out. Okay. We've done this many a time before. And we'll put a breast chest like so. Yep. And here we put a waypoint and chunk load, and we should be good to go. No more complaining about our problems. We actually do something about them for a change. Okay. Yeah, we'll come back to that later. Oh, yeah, we do have the multi-block. I don't want to set that up. One thing that we need to do for the multi-block soon, so as soon as we have ore processing, I want to make a separate area here in chemical processing for making the mining fluid, because we do have plenty of ender tanks at this point, so we can use 2 ender tanks for transporting the mining fluid directly to the multi-block. So. Oh yeah, no, you're right. It definitely gives more ores. I'm just kind of doing it the quick and dirty way. But yeah, we'll get all that stuff going soon. We'll have as soon as I get ore processing online, you all can chastise me whenever I don't have the multi-block miner going at all times. There'll be no excuse at that point.
Hey, baby, I'll be right back. Do you need anything from the fridge?
No, I'm good, thank you. Let's see. We're just missing 9 silver dust. Oh man, we're so close. Okay. In the meantime, let's make... Is it 14 casing? Yeah, 14 casing. Let's see. Maintenance hatch. We're going to need... I guess we'll start off with like 2 EV energy hatches for 4 amps of EV. I think that makes sense. We're going to do 4 EV circuit assemblers. Now, eventually we'll do, you know, multiple IV, but for the time being, that should be okay. Let's see. What else do we need? I guess output bus would be a good idea. Now, the question with the processing array, with the circuit assemblers is, how do we want to provide fluids to it? Do we want to do dual interfaces, or do we want to just like provide it via an export fluid bus? Because right now, we do have, yeah, we are using dual interfaces at the moment. Maybe we just continue to do that. I think that'd be fine. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just have like one, we'll kind of do it the way we do the normal assembling machines in the processing array. So we'll have multiple input hatches devoted to each dual interface via P2P. That way it can respect blocking mode. Yeah, I think that'll work well. So we'll have 4 input, or 4 P2P. I'll never touch magic as long as I'm alive. Well, there it is. From the man himself. Yeah, what's up, Diddy? How's it going? Aren't you supposed to be, like, going to sleep right now? An early doctor's appointment. Oh, yeah, it's like past midnight there. Let's see. Okay, do we have enough? Do we have enough silver dust now? Oh my gosh, we need 2 still. All right, come on, bees. You can do it. Oh, what has become of us where we're waiting on silver dust to be produced? What is happening? Got to be up in 6 hours. Yeah, I mean, at least you can like take a nap afterward, right? It'd be all good. These are magical too. They are magical in a way. The rain is scaring me. Yeah, the rain is so scary. Actually, what does the radar look like right now? Yeah, Diddy and I both live in the southeast, and the weather around here in general has been utter shite, to say the least. There's like nothing but rain in the forecast for the next like 10 days.
Yeah.
So stupid. Oh, it looks like it cleared up a lot. For tonight at least. That's good. Rain is scary. Oh my god, we can make the processing right now. Pog. Okay. Did we get the robust casing? We did. Good. Input buses. I guess I never ordered those. Let's just get... Let's do 2 HV for now. We're also going to need 2 dual interfaces. They magically make resources out of thin air. I mean, technically, yes. Unless you're using electrical stimulators, then they require a little bit of energy, and you're putting a little bit in to get something out. You know. But you're right. But yeah, speaking of the bees, Kat has been working on some bee breeding. She's gotten the V bee, the rejuvenating bee, and I think we're just one step away from empowering bee, right?
Yes. Yes, we are. We're pretty close.
Much needed. We need that for like several reasons for Thaumcraft. Be so good. Wait, man, I just logged in to check why our crafts were stalling. The nitrobenzene tank was unconnected again. Oh yeah, didn't that happen like... Yeah, I remember that happened to you before. Dude, what's going on with that? Is there like some weird like... What would cause that? Like a weird like chunk loading issue maybe? Or something? That's like really concerning, right?
And by the way, hi Diddy. I just saw you joined.
Yeah, Diddy has a doctor's appointment in 6 hours and is in our stream for some reason.
Well, hope you can get sleep before the doctor's appointment.
The red alloy wire redstone controls it and unconnects it when it gets unpowered. So you just rewrote the cable. Oh, weird. I didn't know... I didn't know that redstone could unconnect Gregtech pipes like that. That's so weird. I mean, yeah, hopefully that fixes the problem. There's our 2 HV input buses. What else do we need? We got our 2 EV energy hatches. That's probably enough to get this going. Okay. We're trying to make a processing array for our 4... Well, we don't have 4 at the moment, but we will have 4 EV circuit assemblers pretty soon. Let's see. Maintenance hatch on the left. Okay. You know what? Let's do it like this. We'll have 2 input buses like so. Neither did I. Yeah, that's so weird, dude. Okay, we'll put our 2 dual interfaces like so. We'll have 1 circuit 0. We'll have 1 circuit 1. And then we're going to have corresponding input hatches. We'll do P2Ps to connect up both of these. Do I actually... Ooh, I don't have enough glass cable. Let's fix that. Yeah, and this is exactly why we're trying to fix this problem right now. Is circuit crafting is unbearably slow. If we can get 4 of these in parallel, that's gonna at least temporarily make our lives a little bit better. Sorry for the noise, cat.
You're all good.
Okay, that should be enough. Let's get some quartz fiber. There we go. We'll paint this purple, and then we'll paint this cyan. There we go. And then
Oh my gosh, it's the raccoons.
Wait,
No.
the raccoon's back at our window?
No, in the stream.
Oh. Oh my gosh.
We've been visited by raccoons outside the window lately.
The other raccoon. Hello. Did you stream tonight, Burning? Or are you just chilling?
I promise it isn't
This is
me.
me. No, we believe you. I swear, it's not me.
No, that raccoon was so cute last night when we got off stream. It was like hanging on the windowsill again, and we open up the curtains, and I put my finger up against the glass, and it goes whack with its paw right on my finger. It was really cute.
Did earlier for a bit. Oh god, phthalic acid. Yeah, dude.
Time for your Elden Ring arc.
I've been tempted. I've low key been tempted. I did all of Limgrave. I went south. Working on that some. I'm at least for me it was like enjoying Elden Ring was all about finding the right build. You know, the right like gameplay style to enjoy. Because until then I wouldn't say I hated the game, but I was just not at all enthused by it. So it's been nice to finally enjoy it.
Oh, don't say you're humiliating yourself with it, Diddy. Like,
No,
that game's hard.
it is very hard. No, his the first words in his YouTube highlights video was "I suck at Elden Ring." So
Yeah, I
He's
walked in there
embracing it.
the other day when you were playing, and I think you were at like 64 deaths. And I was like, holy crap, really? But then I watched the gameplay. I'm like, dude, those things suck. You're like in that cave where they shoot out these like strings out at you.
yeah.
You remember what I'm talking about, right, baby?
Yeah, that stupid. Well, he got teleported to like a high level area all of a sudden. Those mobs were bullshit.
Those things are crazy.
Uh-oh.
So I can understand how people die a lot in that.
I prefer the Unga Bunga route. It just start out with a massive club, just beat everything to death. That shit pissed me off. Yeah, I would not have recommended that you do that, but I would totally would blame Goo as well. I
Blame
understand
Goo.
why he did that. He was trying to guide you toward the better spells and stuff, but man, that was like, yeah, that was super pain champ. No fault of your own, by the way. Let's see. So PA circuit assembler 0. And then yeah, Kat is a really big fan of Skyrim. So I'm trying to like coax her into playing it by calling it Skyrim with good combat.
But then seeing Diddy's playthrough makes me not want to do it.
God.
Because it seems like the enemies there are on some like straight up crack.
Yeah, I am Telriad, I'm not that far behind. I started out as samurai. I'm using the Bloodhowl Fang from that one boss in Southern Limgrave. That weapon is really, really good. Especially the special for it. So, especially once I got that weapon, like I'm hooked now. Okay, here we go. Processing array. Boom. Right? Yes.
Burning says GTNH streamer Elden Ring PvP Battle Royale win.
I ain't PvPing for shit in that game. Nope. I'm never going to be claimed to be like better than anybody else. Okay, let's see. Let's change all these to fluid P2P. First time I ever played Elden Ring, I rushed to Margit because I didn't know any better, and wiped like 30 times and then quit the game.
Holy mackerel, babe.
So I am looking forward to getting OP and getting my revenge. Church of Bonk. Nice. Okay, so let's see. Let's go over to our circuit assemblers. By the way, we are we actually are going to be retiring our clean room today. The last day of the clean room. All right, so these are our circuit 0 recipes. Go back. Nope, not here. Those are circuit 0. Let's put those there. Okay. We have a lot of circuit 1 recipes right here. Let's start with these, and then let's steal a pattern capacity card. Actually, 2 of them. Where's our signs? There we go. This is...
Diddy says GTNH streamers play create speedrun. Are you going to lead that, Diddy?
That's a pointless question. You know the answer to that.
I mean, he's suggesting it.
Yeah, for somebody else to do. Okay. And then grab these other 2. And boop. Blocking mode on.
He says that he's currently editing a create video right now. I hate myself.
Wait, really?
I'm very curious.
It can't be of you actually playing create though. That's no way that's a thing.
Is it another one of your like dog and create videos?
All right, Kat. It is done. We are officially retiring the I was about to say the create room. No.
It's not the brain.
No, the clean room.
Well, very cool. And Diddy said, yeah, chat forced me to play create on my birthday, so the video is only 143 days late.
Oh,
wow,
yeah, that was
it was pretty late.
Yeah, dude, that was a super long time ago. Happy birthday, by the way, Diddy. Glass. Table. Okay. And I'm still waiting on the Diddy and Goo play create together video. One day. Oh yeah, we need to actually get the circuit assembler itself. Girl update. Oh, that's all you can.
I sent that girl flowers for her birthday tomorrow. That's very sweet.
Nice.
And if all goes well, I'm going to ask her out and fly her out to Atlanta so we can properly go out. That sounds really, really sweet. I hope she says yes. And I hope y'all have a great time.
Yeah, Kat knows that I'm no good for girl advice. I lost my game years ago.
Just your game years ago.
Yeah.
You were so funny.
Let's see. Okay, so we got this working. I guess let's just like order a nanoprocessor just to make sure that this thing works. Okay. Thinking. Oh, wait. I don't have the output bus. Oh god. Okay. Hold up. Wait, not that one. Not enough output space. Okay. Yeah. I'll fix that. I want to put that, I guess, right here. And put that right there. And then I think we need to put a machine casing right here. There we go. Now we make the nanoprocessor. Okay, nice. So now we can make 3 more EV circuit assemblers. And then we should be making processors at 4 times the speed, Cat.
That's great.
Oh yeah. Let's actually encode this. There we go. Three more of these. Oh, hey, we need silver. Look at that.
Who would have thought?
Also need to learn how to make platinum rods, apparently. Okay. Well, I guess let's go check our miner. Well, we are using a single block miner in the Twilight Forest for silver. Nobody make fun of me. Okay. Not allowed.
All right, night, Diddy.
Good
Good
night.
luck at your doctor's appointment tomorrow.
Okay, how we doing? How you doing? Where's all the silver? Oh god. Okay.
I think it is crazy that the silver just like keeps disappearing.
It's it's disappearing because I'm using it. Right. And maybe that's like obvious.
It's just
but
crazy that it's going that fast.
yeah, you just need a lot of electrum for like a lot of things. I think it's the circuits mainly. You need a lot of like fine electrum wire circuits. That's probably what's happening here. Goodness. Look what I've been reduced to. Mining in the dark. How's it going, Kat? Surely your life is better than mine right now.
I mean, it's just very monotonous,
Okay. Well,
doing the same thing over and over and over again.
we're in good company right now. Got a little bit of silver under our belt. Okay. Go process this real quick. Nice. I would really love to have 3 more EV circuit assemblers, and then we can call it a day. And then we will be on the road to nitrobenzene tomorrow. Oh yeah, I did have to go to Deimos and manually mine some neodymium as well.
Oh my gosh, really?
Yes. Oh my gosh. Yeah, ore processing soon, guys. Totally. It's yeah. Okay, there's 80 silver dust. Wait on this thing here. How much did we need? Like 111? I think I checked. Okay. 26 more. Okay, almost there. Any progress on the bees?
Well, I mean, yes and no. I got the 4 times fertility on the rejuvenating, but unfortunately I lost the effect on it.
Effect?
Yeah, God, I can't remember what it is right off the top of my head now.
Oh. I mean, the effect we really care about is going to be on the empowering, right?
Yes,
As long as
but
we don't lose it. Sorry,
I
go ahead.
don't want it to be lost when I'm doing the breeding between it. Because that's what happened a minute ago.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. There we go. 3 advanced circuit assembler 3s. Then we'll be good. Let's look at our list here. So I did list this BLCR upgrade. I think what I wanted to do was add a stocking input bus to the LCR in the B dimension, and then give it like a bunch of hydrochloric acid. That way, because I know there's some combs that are not being processed.
Yep.
In fact, let's go take a look real quick.
There are several. I think we need hydrochloric and hydrofluoric.
Yeah, I mean, hydrofluoric, we need fluorine, which we'll have salt soon. So between the cryolite bee and the biotite I'll be getting from the IC2 farms, we'll be in good shape soon. But until then, yeah, I've got like a ton of, let's see, we've got chromium. Grab like one of each of these. Some of these are going to be more important than others. Yeah, what's up, Nova? Dude, Nova, this is the second day in a row you've caught us like right at the end of our stream. Unfortunate. But good to see you regardless. Hello, hello. Okay, yeah, diamond needs hydrofluoric. Yellow, why is yellow tinted? Oh, I guess we don't have yellow tinted filtered. Let's go change that. Because that's just a normal centrifuge recipe. Yeah, there we go. And non-profit board meeting stuff to do tonight. Oh man, work stuff. Man. Yeah, sorry you've been having to work at night lately. That sucks. Purified olivine ore. What do we need that for? We don't really need that for anything. Okay. Yeah, we can just keep the olivine in comb form for now. That's fine. I mean, we can process it eventually. That's fine. Zinc. Okay, zinc would be nice. Gold. Okay. Magnesium. Do we need magnesium? I don't think we really even need to process magnesium combs at all. We get magnesium dust from like other stuff. Chromium. That needs hydrofluoric. So that's the only one that needs hydrofluoric. Also, probably the most important one, because a nice supply of chrome dust is really nice. We do have 7,000 of that, which is really good. So there's like only a couple combs that need to be processed right now. You know, Kat, we've been talking about it before, but once I solve power, we can get the quantum ring hooked up over here.
Okay.
Don't even get paid for it? Man, that's some bullshit. Boo. Oh my gosh, that's so many circuits. Well, we may have to, yeah, I don't think this crafts is going to finish before we finish stream, unfortunately. But when we come back tomorrow, we'll have 4 times the processor making speed. And then, yeah, we'll get to work on nitrobenzene. Like I said before, I think like the chemical plants can be the hardest part of that, but I don't think it's going to take that long to craft. And then the rest of the stuff is pretty trivial, like nitric acid, sulfuric acid, distilled water, like all super simple. I think by halfway, 2/3 of the way through tomorrow's stream, we'll have nitrobenzene in hand. We'll start providing it to our large gas turbines. We'll probably make more large gas turbines as well. And should be in good shape. One thing I might do in between streams as well is I might process some more of this Ori Harukan. It looks like I actually don't have a recipe for. Let's fix that real quick. Let's see. Like that. Our EBF. There we go. And then it is, let's say we want to make like 5 more large gas turbines. We'll need 5 more Ori Harukan blades. Each of those is 72. 72 times 5 is 320, I think. 360. Okay, 360. So yeah, let's go ahead and order 360 of this. Let's see how long that's taken to process. So this is going to be running, 2 of these run at IV, and 2 of them in the back here run at EV. At IV, it's 115 seconds, so it is going to take a little while. Let's make sure we're not using too much power. We can produce up to 35,000, and we're using about 28,000, so we should be fine. We'll let that Ori Harukan go between streams. And then we should be set up for success tomorrow. And yeah, hopefully you can get your bee situation sorted out, Kat. You're so close. You've been doing good work today.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll get there. I'll probably stay on for a little bit longer and try and get this finished tonight.
Okay. Give me 1 second. cat killed it tonight. Hell yeah.
Thanks, Tell.
Especially given the headache situation.
I'm glad I pushed through.
Hopefully you're feeling better tomorrow morning.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, let's go raid Crypto Ducky. I believe, yeah, they're working on Diesel in the MVH. Ooh. Almost 7 hours into a stream. All right. But anyway, we will be back tomorrow, same time, 9 p.m. Eastern. And yeah, we got a good game plan.
Yeah. Thanks for joining us tonight, everybody. Have a good one.
Yep. Y'all take care, all right? Have a good night.